Yo, uh, give me a minute here. We're fucking around with PSN. I didn't tell the dog I was ready, but he went with it anyway. What a mad lad. I'm not ready because I couldn't log into PSN until dog was done with it, or it would have kicked him out, I believe. I know the PS4 kicks you out when somebody logs into the same account. I wasn't sure about PS3, and I didn't want to risk it. So, yeah, I didn't want to log into the account just yet. And to log on PS3, PSN account, they have these stupid ass device passwords. Instead of, you can't just use your password and use factor authentication. Now you gotta go on the Sony website, make a device password. I had a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm fucking with that right now. So I can log in, download the save. But I have PS Plus in this account, so it should make future transitions much smoother. Just uploading the save to the cloud. There is no cloud, it's someone else's computer. Let's see if this nonsense works. There we go. Okay. I'm in, boys. I hacked the mainframe. Hey, so Alex, thank you for the 70 months. Okay, let's download this. Let me just do save to the online storage. Oh wow, there's a bunch of shit in here still. Shell 1 core B1 Hall. Copy. Overwrite. Okay, we're good. That wasn't too bad. So Delta has been confirmed. Dog is currently logging into the PS5 with my account to download it. Which means, yeah, more PSN shenanigans. I have to give him the 2FA. Dog's actually downloading Delta. What a time to be alive. Well, since it's his marathon, you know, I told him if he really wants Delta that bad, I'll do it on console so you can't even fix the controls. There'll be all the ghosting and blurry pixels and whatnot. It'll be amazing. Here we are, Shell 1 core B1. I wonder if Dog has a PS5 or PS5 Pro. What a weird spot to switch here, but yeah, if you save right after this, you know, normally there's a caution here because writing gets caught. If you save there and load, the caution will be gone, so it'll kind of mess with things a little bit. So we decided to do it here instead. It's not much in terms of calls yet. Holy lag.
Right. Put on the enemy's uniform. Not. Ocelot is headed your way. Don't forget to select the AK as well.
That's exactly it.
That PS3 codec lag. I need to get Dog started with the emulator. Yeah.
Put on the enemy.
Whatever.
Whatever. At this point, I'm not sure if Dog talked about it, but the second you enter the B1 core, even though we're kind of late into it, Bliskin disappears. He no longer picks up codec. And that's supposed to be because Solidus makes an appearance here. But we don't know it's Solidus. All we're hearing is Ocelot calling him king, you know, and him being the leader of the terrorists, which we are constantly told is Solid Snake. And of course, in the Japanese version, they have the same voice actor. So Akio Otsuka voices Solid Snake and Solidus in the Japanese version. So to further add to being constantly told that the terrorist leader is Solid Snake, Bliskin doesn't answer here, just like how Master doesn't answer in MGS1, when Liquid's around to hide and stuff. And that happens when you enter B1. I believe if you're on the first floor of the Shell 1 core, he's still there, you can still call Bliskin. The second you go to B1, Bliskin stops answering. And later he comes back when we go through the Shell 2 core, Shell 2 connecting bridge door, and we'll get that call with about the president's escort guys there. But yeah, he's gone when Solidus is around. And you can't really see Solidus there, you can only hear his voice. Just like the first time you hear him through the radio, he's talking to Olga in that one cutscene in the heliport. And it's, again in Japanese, Olga's voice actress is Meryl's voice actress, and Solidus is Solid Snake. So you're effectively hearing Meryl talking to Solid Snake through the radio, and they're talking about a bunch of MGS1 stuff on the heliport. So we have this slow introduction of Solidus, first through the radio, then through the glass here, where you can barely see him, and then finally on the Shell 2 connecting bridge, where he's wearing a black cape that's sort of still hiding his appearance until it gets burned off, and that's the big reveal. The Solidus gets gradually introduced like that, as he's supposed to sound like Snake. That'd be kind of weird to think about that. In English, Hater voicing Solidus. Well, now we're not really used to it, but who knows? Maybe if they went with the original plan. Unfortunately, MGS2 is full of stuff like this. All these little callbacks and connections, and whether it's the voice actors reprising the role or the lines being the exact lines from MGS1 in Japanese, we didn't get any of that in English. They didn't quite get the memo. They didn't. Or they decided for design reasons not to, use the same voice actors. Who knows? I could see maybe making an argument for Ames not sounding like the DARPA chief in English, but yeah, we didn't quite get that experience where they tell you that Snake is a terrorist leader, and you hear Solidus, and he sounds just like Solid Snake. It definitely hits different for Japanese players. Anyway, let's do this.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
We have to dumb down this. Can you not use
Need for denials.
the quality
we know
options?
What you are, Colonel Ames.
The watching 1080p.
They knew that the president was planning to betray them.
It's not real 2K, by the way. That's
So they
insane.
sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You!
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You
Yeah, it's
tricked me.
265.
I understand now.
Ames realizing here that Ocelot is one of the Patriots. And Ames got taken out same way that Jim Houseman was in MGS1. We'll go over that in a bit.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Just change it back to 1080.
Identify yourself.
The 1098 thing.
We meet at last. hostages alive!
Got sound cue with Ninja appears, the same as when Olga appears. Supposed to be another hint. Use a caution. I don't think Dog beat up the hostages, huh? To break up with Rose. Damn. How are we gonna break up with her now?
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently.
I was watching
We're
there. I
still
didn't see him do
looking
it.
into
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start.
Yeah, I heard about
$30
humans.
billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is
Just wondering how
cooperating
fresh
with
it
them.
has to be, because
According to
yeah, when it
Ames,
dries up,
yes.
the smell
But
goes
it's
away.
also true that they're about to get
Kind
rid of
of.
the president. There's something else going on
So,
here.
did they have
The
to
president may
constantly
be able to tell you what
refresh
is when
it?
You see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel.
I'll ask
you
Dog
need to protect the
for
president
the
for
details.
All right.
Every couple hours, yeah, you gotta make a fresh one. Keep the smell going.
Right, this is not good.
Not a
Enemies
chance.
in Shell 1 are systematically searching for you.
now. It looks like they've tightened security considerably. Watch yourself.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go.
There's a couple interesting calls here.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel. Raiden, rescue the president.
chance.
Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the president one of them? Ames said that the president entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the president, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the president is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that.
Remember when we meet the president? He says, if you had asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. When Biden asks if he's working with the terrorists, well, it's right now. Right now, he really is working with the terrorists. And at this point on, during cautions, we get the presidential escort guys. We'll take a closer look at him in Strut D.
Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
Ah, man, Rose calls. Did Dog do the call about the BDU with Rose? Where she disses the box? Not the one where they talk about how it's too small, but the one where she talks about how it looks good on Raiden. Anything looks good except the box. I don't think we can do that one anymore once we lose the mask. Hey, that's a
Right,
good one.
this is not...
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Right. Focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the president. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Hold on, guys. Dog's having trouble with the login. I swear there's so many ecosystem. I changed the website too recently. Let's do some more calls here.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes. He's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Right. Do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
How much does Rose know? Well, as much as the Patriots know. And when she taps into her information network, whenever they say that she's looking something up, of course it's the redacted version for Raiden. Or when she says that she, instead of using the military database, she looked at the brochure to see how the big shell works, you know, because that's the information relayed to the public. But yeah, of course they're constantly lying to Raiden. There's calls later where he just straight up asks about the Patriots and like, we looked but we couldn't find anything. Yeah.
Right, this is not good. Enemies in Shell 1 are...
Should be able to get a good Lukovich call soon too.
Colonel, the Outer Heaven that Snake mentioned?
A guy
It
called
is a
Big
despotic
Boss.
military state built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know, but word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an outer heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the two brothers.
Just a guy called Big Boss.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though.
Should we queue up more stuff for her to look up?
Freeze!
Let me turn this tied hands setting off. There we go. Grab this guy, slap him in the balls. Jeff grenade. For the cameras. Put these guys down. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't get him. This guy notices, but we can spray him. And slap his balls too. Come on. Nice rolls. Damn. Man, this PSN shit is not letting dogs sign in. Makes no sense. Oh, never mind. He's been telling me how the password I gave him that I used myself twice to verify it was wrong. but I'll give you guys live updates from the Discord conversation. Never mind, he fucking typoed the email. Like, it's not working for me, it's not working for me. Oh, I see the mistake. I typoed the email. Classic dog. Come on. Yeah, we're gearing up to do Delta on PS5. I think I'd rather electrocute my ballsack, but that's what Dog wants to do. It's his marathon, so... Okay. Hold on, now I gotta send him the code. We could do both. Yeah. Okay. Dog's downloading Delta again, I think. We're gonna use that account to share saves. Delta versus ball electrocution.
Get out of Shell 1. Get real.
Let's go get a couple things here. We'll get the PSG-1, the RBG-6, maybe the M4. Oh, it's so weird having the radar on. Thunderballs. Never heard of him. Oh wait, that's that guy that I stunned. Come on. Don't really mess around with the grenade launcher much, usually. This weapon's name is misspelled. It's supposed to be RBG-6, not RGB-6. But I can see why they made that mistake. Probably used to the RGB designation for collars and stuff. Maybe that's what they read it as. A Croatian grenade launcher. So random. I wonder why. Of all things. Probably the same reason why we have the other airsoft weapons. Maybe that's the one airsoft grenade launcher they could find. It's a large reason, a large part of the reason why we got the weapons that we got for MGS1 especially. By the time MGS2 happened, I guess they had a little bit more out on the market. But in MGS1, the SOCOM and the FAMAS, they were some of the first few, especially the FAMAS, was the first electric airsoft rifle. So that's kind of what they had access to. And some people wonder why there's such a weird weapon in MGS1, like a French rifle. And then,
Get out of Shell. Get real.
I think it was Mori that told Kojima to swap out the FAMAS for the M4 and then just do it to be a little bit more accurate. We can't get any of these weapon calls right now though because Bliskin's not available. What is going on with the mines here? There's someone in the middle. Let's see, do we want to... Okay, we have to do all the shenanigans with the birds and with the new assault team now. And there should still be... Oh yeah, all the calls that Rose was looking up about the football and the ninja, and there should be something about Grulukovic as well. Let's see.
Jack, do you need to save?
Get real.
Lag. Damn, I don't even have that many saves.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you.
Yeah, these are the
Why
calls that
won't
you
tell
do
me
on the way in
anything
show
about
one
what
core
you were
usually.
like as a child?
Guess
What
we're a little
kind
behind.
of things you like to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you
Nah,
everything.
the empty room
Is
call
that a promise?
is gonna
Yes,
follow
it's a
up to
promise.
this. Although the drama stuff usually in Shell 2. Yeah, I guess we are maybe a little behind the Rose calls. Best calls, also Delta. She was looking up the
What can I do for you, Jack?
ninja and the football. Come on.
Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you
Used
if
to?
I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
you go again.
It really bothers me.
Give it up
The
already.
fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
Love, you've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Chat, I have a confession to make. I used to be an 80-year-old married woman. Would you still love me if I was a worm? That's later. It's one of the dangerously realistic calls with Rose
What can I
there.
do for you, Jack?
No.
She has a call that is literally just that. Jack, would you still love me if I was a worm?
Jack, I found data on the
Oh, there we
briefcase
go.
used
She
to
actually did her
unlock the
job.
nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the president's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the president himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as
You're not
Ames
making
mentioned
any
before,
sense.
the password becomes invalid when the president's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the president entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US president lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the president is safe, right? How about the story of the black case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear
The
model
Colonel
aside,
butting in
it
here.
is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead.
Pretty
Meet
unusual.
with the president and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Well, he's still alive. Right, and people die when they are killed. How do you meet someone who's dead? You don't. Yeah, having the colonel there come during a save call. Okay, now the ninja... Man, I don't like the background noise in here. The ninja call that she looks up is pretty much Gray Fox's background.
Jack, do you need to save?
Get real.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
Oh no.
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomach ache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Let's get past here. Well, we got all the boxes. Nice. I was trying to tell Dog that if you get off the thing here, the conveyor belt, when the light turns yellow like that, everything sits still and you become invisible for this one area. Let's see if I did it right. Yep. It's a tiny little glitch that Platonic told me about.
Freeze!
Can't even see me hold a gun to his head, so he's not getting scared.
Freeze!
Nope. What did Kojima mean with Rose? Rose is perhaps the most realistic, best written character in the series. The fact that people hate her so much is testament to that. It means it's done right. Oh, come on. I wonder if... Can I shoot? Oh, that still alerts. Okay. Rose's rule is to
Freeze!
make Raiden the perfect subject for the S3 plan, and also, of course, being based on Kojima's ideal woman and real life experiences with women, as real interactions with women. Rose is there to make Raiden more human, more flawed, or to talk about all the stuff that makes him the perfect subject for the S3 plan. None of that would apply to Snake. Remember when we played MGS Mobile and Snake wasn't good for the S3 plan? But Raiden is. You know, when they accuse Raiden of essentially being human at the end of the game. You know, all those things that make him maybe a little bit of a hypocrite that we all do. You wouldn't have somebody talk to Snake or about Snake like that. You wouldn't have somebody spend 2 years in a relationship with Snake to observe all of his flaws like that, yeah? Snake's just not the type. So, Rose makes Raiden more human and the perfect test subject for the S3 plan. And all those drama interactions that they have, yeah, you can really tell some of those are based on real interactions that Kojima had, probably. They're, at least personally, I find them very realistic. Okay, so we're gonna go through the door here that makes Bliskin appear again. Actually, let me see if we have some more calls with the Colonel first. And then we'll go back out and mess with this area a little bit.
Get out of Shell 1.
Yeah.
Push the L2.
Get real!
Are you like useless right now? Are there 90?
Move the right stick while in corner view.
Oh my
to
god,
study-
these are re-recorded lines, man.
If you have a handgun.
What?
Okay, he's just kind of talking about gameplay share right now. But, oh yeah, maybe Rose has that ninja call already. Let's see. Or more drama, whichever.
Jack, do you need to save? You know, Jack, there's something that bugs
Ah,
me
there it is.
sometimes.
What?
Why are you going out
Would
with
you
me?
still love me if I was a worm?
Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
Ooh.
Sometimes it really does bother me.
That's
Sometimes I
right
think
in
all
line.
you want is a pretty face to accompany you to
Ooh.
parties.
What are you?
Just to make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself. I never know whether it's really me you want by your side.
Personally, I
whether you
don't buy
ditch
the
me
gun
if you found
theory
someone
here.
prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
He told you
Really?
it's realistic.
Thank you.
I think I've had this exact exchange with a couple women too. So I'm like, holy shit, I'm talking to Rose.
Jack, is that you?
Fucks with you. Or the one call, it might be the next call actually, where he's concerned about her working overtime, and she makes it like about her, about him being the bad guy because he was concerned about it. Like, holy shit, that one hits really close to home.
Jack, tell me.
Yeah,
am I
there we
really
go, this
helping
way.
you out?
Yeah, you're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you as an
He
analyst.
just twists it around and
But didn't
turns
you
it
tell me
against
just
him.
a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah, and you were pretty pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together that,
You were thinking of your own danger.
well,
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
egotistical
that's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
selfish,
Yeah.
Listen, I like you, and I like the me that likes you.
You're really
But I do not like being summed up as Jack's girlfriend.
self-centered.
The very thought of it makes me shiver. There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
egotistical woman.
Yeah, of course
I want to be recognized, first of all,
How
for who I
self-centered.
really am. Especially by
You're a
you.
real
I
egotistical
don't
woman.
want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
How
That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
Absolutely.
Really? I'm glad.
funny we got these calls just as we were talking about it.
Jack, is that you?
What?
These two calls, these last two calls, they have to be based on some real exchange.
You know, that really looks good
Oh,
on you.
oh, nice.
You think so?
So Dog didn't do it.
Everything looks good on you, Jack. Everything but that stupid box.
What?
Nothing.
This in the box.
It'd be nice if you were this stylish all the time.
You've gone too
It's
far.
too much of a
How do we make it
hassle.
about you?
Well, at least you could care a little bit more about how you look.
You care enough for both of us.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to be beautiful.
You want people to compliment you?
Yeah, especially you.
Me?
Yes? Is that strange?
Not at all.
Really? Well then, next time be sure to compliment me.
What a weirdo.
That's how you make it about yourself. Oh, I thought you couldn't get this call anymore once you lose the mask, but I guess you can. I also asked if Dog did this call and chat said yes. Classic chat.
Nothing here.
Never trust chat.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Whatever.
Come on. This is the Grey Fox call already.
Jack, when you get
Uh-oh.
home, let's have a homecoming
Man, we
party.
were really
Just the
behind in
two of
these.
us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
Uh,
Oh, what's wrong?
I think it got mixed
Well,
up
that
with
sounds
another
good,
call.
but how about we eat out at that one restaurant?
Where's Rose cooking?
instead? You know, the place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing.
Saved.
I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come
Saved
back
from Rose's
safely.
cooking.
Don't worry.
Okay, chat. You can do it. Did Dog do the ration call? With the Colonel and with Bliskin. There's two of them. Although this late into the game it might be too late to get the Colonel one. No. Okay. Well, since they started talking about for cooking. Okay, since everybody's saying no, I'll believe you. Sean Draws, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Okay, rations can be a bit of a pain in the ass to find on Extreme, but I know a guy who has one. And there's probably a better one, but the one I know of is on the Shell, the Strut A-B connecting bridge. So, because not only you gotta find a guy who has a ration, you also have to, oh, damn! You have to randomize it from the body searches. This is the thing the dog was trying to do earlier, I believe. Send this guy over the railing here and have him fall through the floor tiles. Whoops. Okay. Let's go get this ration. It's a pain in the ass, and then just even when they do have an item, they don't always drop it. In fact, it's a really low chance on depending on the difficulty level. On extreme, the drop rate, you could call it, and the amount of items. Ah, I missed. Nope. Oh man, it's all the way there. But they only have one item and it takes multiple tries to get them to drop them. Okay. That's odd because I'm pretty sure Dog likes to pick extreme specifically so he can do the ration call. But there's actually two ration calls. There's one with the Colonel and one with Snake. But it's kind of weird. I believe the one with the Colonel might not trigger later in the story. The Snake one's easy because he looks at what you have equipped all the time. The Colonel doesn't. Okay, it's this guy. This guy has a ration.
Freeze!
Okay. I've also had this ration fly off into the water here. if you search him by the railing, he can send the ration flying off into the water. We don't want that, so let's move him a little bit. Hey, what's up, Ultima? Good to see you, man. Dog tag, and now we'll have to try. Oh, another cool detail since we have the grenade launcher. So usually they only get scared if you aim at their head or their dick in first person. But if you have a big weapon equipped, like the grenade launcher, they get scared anywhere. So since it's a grenade launcher, it doesn't matter where you aim, he always gets scared. So you could also do it in third person. Oh man. But yeah, as you can see, it takes multiple tries. It could take, I don't know, it's pretty random. But it's definitely a low chance. Oh man, I know he has a ration. Yeah, we just switched not too long ago. Now we're definitely on extreme. I think Dog started a save on European Extreme and then changed to New Game Plus or something. We're on extreme because, well, it said so in the save, and also this guy had a dog tag. There it is. Finally. So it takes quite a few shakes on extreme. You gotta get lucky. And there's a ration. Let's see. I don't think the Colonel's gonna talk about it. And for Pliskin, we gotta go through the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge door to make him show up. But he should still talk about it. It's probably too late for the Colonel.
Looks like you've lost your balaclava.
Now, the radar has nothing to do with it. The radar is a separate setting. You could have the radar on European Extreme.
I see a lot of birds over there.
Oh?
The tanker accident
Or
2
recall.
years ago released crude oil containing massive quantities of endocrine disruptors. The fish that absorbed them were then eaten by seagulls, which further concentrated the endocrine disruptors in their bodies. What sort of outcome this will lead to is still currently under review and is yet unclear. It just goes to show that finishing the cleanup of ocean oil spills does not mean that environmental restoration efforts end there as well. Keep an eye on how long a shadow you're casting. Depending on...
Get real.
It's probably because that call only triggers outside where you can actually see the birds.
Righten, covert...
What?
Once you're spotted...
Bit of a pain in the ass again to talk about the ration. I think it's just too late for it, but let's give it a couple more tries.
Looks like you've lost... Even the enemies will have a...
What?
Yeah, usually when he goes into gameplay tips like that, he
Do
doesn't...
you have any spent hand...
I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to say. I don't know.
To select a weapon...
That's wrong.
Okay, fuck it. At least we'll get the Pliskin call. Sea Lice ration call? That's not the ration call, that's the Sea Lice call. Yeah, the Colonel one is easy to miss. Okay. Back in strut D. Let's go through the door so that Pliskin shows up. Also might want to clean up these guys a little bit. We'll want to summon the support team here. Wow. Oh, damn. Oh, he's checking below because that's where the guy fell. The splashing noise makes him investigate. Hey, let's just get this out of the way real quick. We'll just go here so Pliskin shows up again. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have thrown them in the water and they might respawn now. I should have just left them asleep.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the president's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Alright, we're not gonna mess with this right now. We just want Pliskin to come back. Gonna have to go out of your way. Are those guys gone? Oh, okay, they're still gone. You're gonna have to go out of your way to get Pliskin to show up and then go back to Shell 1 so that he talks about the reinforcements here.
Who's that?
Come on.
Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Now these guys are coming to check, and if you listen, they don't have Russian accents. They have American accents.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Capture one of them. Oh. What did they even notice? Oh, that's wild. Oh, was there a guy below there?
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier.
It's
Nothing else
because
to report.
the other guy was also supposed to radio in. Okay. That was kind of weird how they stopped and went back. I guess the timing just worked out that way. They checked on the radio guy too. Okay, well, let him leave. I'll go take a look at our hostage. So they have American accents and they have American gear now. Oh, this guy has a ration too. That's sick. And he dropped it immediately too. They have their M4s, or M203, and they have M9s. And they have dick armor and a bunch of other stuff that will call Pliskin about. He has food. Nothing will protect him from the coolant, though. Alright. Might take a couple calls here to get the one I want.
In order to get to what? The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy are the President's Special Security Unit. They are the cream of the Secret Service and have previously served as members of CAT, the Counter-Assault Team, which is part of the Presidential Security Force. These guys have seen more action than you'll ever see in a lifetime. Their equipment is based on the Land Warrior system, which has been an Army development project over the last century. You've been with Force 21, so you should know what I'm talking about. It's the latest infantry equipment enhanced with advanced data communication and processing features. The system is designed to treat each infantry soldier as a single terminal in a network. The helmet has a mounted display that provides everything from sensor and map updates to directives and commands from a command outpost. Through a data link, the soldier is also provided with video and graphic information such as current location, including the placement of friendly units and rendezvous points. Also included with the package are various targeting systems, biosensors, GPS receiving units, and the latest data processing equipment.
If I remember right, didn't the Army have a problem finding a battery with enough longevity to power the equipment?
That's right. But the development of a sealed membrane battery capable of withstanding the wear and tear of combat situations solved that problem, making the system practical. On top of that, the weight of all this equipment is no longer a problem, thanks to the DARPA-developed exoskeleton technology with human strength amplification capabilities. A soldier may look slow and clumsy in all this equipment, but don't let that fool you. Former members of the President's Special Security Unit are equipped with ceramic-plated armor. Attacking any spot other than the head is pretty much a waste of time. For results, go for the head. Actually, the best course for survival is to avoid any direct confrontation with these guys.
There we go. Remind you of anything? It's the same features as the SOP system. Just an early version of it. Instead of doing it through nanomachines, they do it through this bulky gear where they're all connected with each other and exchange information and all that. And Snake was hinting at the dick armor there these guys have. Because they're so bulky, you can't grab them. You try to grab them, it fails. It's like that. And they have dick armor, very impressive. If you shoot them in the dick, it doesn't really hurt him. He just takes it. Damn, gotta be quick. It doesn't, however, protect from dick slaps. So right-in slaps harder than the 45, I guess. And then there's another kind of cool feature. If you shoot them in the face, the blood spatters all over their helmets. Ugh, kind of gnarly. Can't think of other enemies that actually have dick armor. Yeah, they don't have optics, huh? They do have the M203, that's it. It has to be one of those blue exclamation points. But I would imagine so, yeah. The red ones don't work. The red ones, question marks or blue question marks or exclamation points, they should work. The red ones are just automatic alert. Yeah, I mean, even though they showed us sick ass optics, computer connected, whatever, helmet connected optics in that one cutscene talking about Force 21, yeah, they just have carry handle M4s at this point. Oh, it's the long barrel M203 as well. Nice. Ah, they have laser. That's right. Later in MGS3, there'll be a call about Snake wanting a laser and the boss telling him, no training wheels on this mission. I mean, it looks like a pretty standard M4 with the carry handle and grenade launcher. Yeah, it's a little rough looking at like the magazine notches outside the mag well. And they also don't get the best looking version of it because they're NPCs. And the best model is for that one cutscene with Snake, with the M4 with Snake. Yeah. Alright. Let's do the ration call.
You've got rations. Rations are military food provisions capable of life recovery. Select a ration in the menu display and press the confirmation button for life recovery. If you equip yourself with rations, you can automatically recover life the moment it hits 0. Field rations are not just emergency food. For a soldier, it's a vital factor in maintaining combat efficiency. Rations are the result of concentrated research and development efforts on the part of the U.S. military's cooking laboratory. Together with calories, meticulous attention is focused on balanced nutrition. Freeze-dried, the rations are easy to carry and keep well. It ain't home cooking, but it'll satisfy your nutritional needs. What's on your mind?
Well, just between you and me,
Sure. What is it?
I prefer rations over Rose's home cooking.
That bad, huh?
There we go. Keeping theme A. Cheers, Welshman. Not dog, but I'm sure he'll appreciate it too. What am I talking about? Of course, it is I, 3 Dog. Suck my balls. Well, I put on some tunes. I need some more dog memes to throw in there. Certainly the freaking Gray Fox call is ready now, Rose. We just did the cooking call on snipers. That's why I went to get a ration to get this one too. Oh yeah, heinous.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine,
Oh,
but
this
don't
is
get
the jelly call.
discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
Did we miss out on
It's
it
just
maybe?
that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well,
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
what?
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 Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number 1. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
What a weirdo.
Jack, is that
Not
you?
sure how I feel about that.
Lean Dick, McDonald's. What else?
Now that I think
Balls.
about it, it feels kind of fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We could make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Jack,
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
so is mine.
Rose?
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Might be too late for the
Jack,
Gray Fox
you
call.
need to save?
I'm pretty sure some of them also have like a timer. Not just the area changes and story progression.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Get real.
That's it? Really? Oh, it could be because I triggered the scene here. Yeah, that probably actually did make the new story flag. Or made the story flag advance. Damn, yeah, that's probably what happened. It makes Pliskin show up.
You can't reach Shell 2.
Yeah. That's alright.
Raiden, if we need to contact you, we'll initiate a call. If you see the call...
Well, what a call. Nah, it's fine. Now we just have to lower Raiden's health. Just enough. Don't worry about it. Now these explosions. Okay, perhaps that was too much.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden!
Not that much.
Raiden!
Let's see. Can I just grenade myself in the face? Nope. That's still too much. I wonder if
What
we
the
can
hell
use with
happened?
C4 maybe.
Raiden!
In MGS1, the C4 has like 2 stages in which it damages you depending on how close you are. In MGS2, the explosions are fucking weird though, so I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I'll just get shot. That's probably better. We want to bleed. There we go. Okay. For no particular reason whatsoever, I am lowering Raiden's health to the minimum possible. Ah, shit, I forgot the PSG-1T. Oh well. Okay. I wonder if we have a bandage. We do. Okay. So we can keep it that low without it beeping. Very useful. Alright. Attack the birds. 20 times. Just minding my own business when...
Raiden, come in. Raiden! Raiden!
They don't always do it. Sometimes it's a little wonky, but if you attack the seagulls 20 times, they will retaliate. And there's a couple other things we can do in that regard, but yeah, let's do it again. They're coming again. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's weird. Nothing. I have no idea why. Oh well.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
It's a bit of a pain in the ass. You gotta shoot him a bunch of times, plus sometimes it doesn't work. That's why I prefer the PSG-1T to do this a little bit faster. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's see, they're coming. Here we go. So, we can send them away with coolant. Hold it right there. Sometimes it sends like 2, 3, 4 birds instead of 1. It's pretty crazy. And then another thing we can do, reset again. This one's oddly specific.
Right.
Next one's crazy.
Something wrong? Right. Right.
Okay, let's trigger another bird attack. Okay, are they coming? Damn. Oh shit, they are. Oh, he caught me. I thought they weren't coming this time.
Raiden!
Damn. Stealth bird. I was gonna die again showing something anyway, but not like that. Falling in for dinner time. Okay. So here we go, they're coming. So if you equip a box, it does not deter the birds from attacking. With most boxes, that is.
No. No! Jack, please answer me!
Right,
Jack!
dinner's ready. Now, if we do the same thing. Alright, pain in the ass. That bird is more tranquilizer than bird at this point. Okay. Becoming. Here we go. If we equip the box with Zen of the Ender's eye design, that will make him back off. The eye design is eye-catching. And he nopes out of there. Because of how certain animals have eye designs, like on the back of their necks, to deter predators. So does the box. The birds are deterred by the eye staring at them. Crazy little detail. So only with the Zone of the Ender's eye design, it does that. Yeah. That bird still asleep. Put him out of his misery. Let's see, what else? There's one other thing I want to do with the birds, but this one's kind of dumb. Oh, since we were sitting in the box, we'll recover some health. That's okay. Oh, the silence there.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Let's get a little bit of health back. Okay. Now we're gonna get real close to the lasers. Yeah, I know.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed
chance.
all the control units yet. Use the first-person
Not a
view or the
chance.
sniper scope to look around.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Why don't you do it? Oh man, we gotta get real close. I might fuck this up a couple times before I figure out how close I can get without triggering it. That might be it. Okay, attack the bird now. I didn't see him coming there.
No,
But
this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
he actually came from behind. So the birds themselves, they don't trigger the lasers. But when they hit you, they make you inch forward a little bit. So if you're really close to the lasers, they can make you bump into the lasers that way. Oh yeah, one other thing. Attack the bird. Sounds like a terrible idea to have infrared lasers outside. All sorts of shit gets in them. But magically the birds don't trigger it. Oh shit, the auto aim. Nice. Claymores also work on the bird. God damn, no more hitbox on it. What? Oh, that was weird. Let's see, any other bird shenanigans? There's one other thing technically about the birds, but it's extremely specific. If you drop a bird on a guard's head, it will actually stun them. But yeah, it is super specific. We really have to set that one up. I don't even know where you could do that. Maybe on the heliport. Or some connecting bridge with guards and birds, maybe. Sounds like a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, but yeah, it stuns the guards if you drop a bird on a guard's head. I've only ever seen it. I haven't done it myself because of how insanely specific it is. Dog did some of this bird stuff already? Okay, cool. I found this to be one of the most consistent spots to do bird stuff. Bird things. Oh yeah, that one guy on the Strut 8 roof who comes there, he goes there after you get in the first time. Yeah, I guess that would work.
Right, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
Did you
I
see
don't
that?
believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
Oh, there's a Bad Humans video. Nice.
If
Don't
you're
even say it.
satisfied,
You
get
see
back
that?
to the
What
mission.
a dimwit.
Nice. Yeah, I guess there's a couple good spots for it that we could start doing it at. Let's see. Rose might not care because we already did it for the hostages. She's pissed, but she's not doing a thing that says I won't make you save. There's actually like 3 or 4 different ways you can make her do that. With the hostages, with the birds, with the toilet, and by looking at Emma for too long. And Shell too. Those are like 4 ways that you can make Rose.
Don't call me unless you need something.
You can piss her off and make her do the "I won't make you save" thing. Uh-oh. What is bad humans linking?
What do you want?
She's pissed off.
Goodbye. What, need to save?
Oh, you did the thing with the exclamation point first. Smart. To stop him. Yep. Very easy, too.
Yes. What, need to save?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Goodbye.
Alright. As long as there's at least one control unit. Oh, we didn't do the thing with the flash forward. Hold on.
Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough.
Yeah.
Take a good look at the airborne
real.
cipher. You can see the control unit for the IR sensor.
I
The
just
control unit
straight
is
up,
right above Cypher's camera. Avoid shooting the camera at all costs.
straight up
Looks
back
like if the
seats.
Cypher is shot down, the resulting signal will trigger an explosion. The whole bridge would blow. Target only the control unit on the upper part of the Cypher. Aim for the blinking light.
I'm actually not sure if the next thing I want to show here works once you've already destroyed some of these. So I'm just gonna reset again.
Right, come in. Right,
But
right.
technically it should work even if you already destroyed some. So if you keep going in and out of this area a couple times, the game kind of starts thinking that maybe you're stuck or you're lost or something. Now we'll do a couple more. Okay, that should be enough. Now, when we step outside, it's gonna backseat even more. It's gonna show me where all the control units are real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if you destroy some of them. Maybe it only shows the ones that are left. Maybe there's some variation to it, or maybe it doesn't work. I'm not sure. I've only ever done it with all the control units still in place. Yeah, that one makes sense. That only shows the remaining ones. That's a cool detail too. Okay. Now, the reason that we need a PSG-1 here is for this one cipher in the back. That's what makes the PSG-1 a key weapon. Everything else you can get with a regular gun, including this other optional cipher that only shows up on higher difficulties. And then, of course, we have the one behind Sons of Liberty flag here, which, if we connect the second controller, or in the Master Collection, it works with triangle on the first controller. But originally, I would get controller 2 and tap L1 to move the flag away. Now, since there is no controller 2 in the Master Collection, they moved this to simply triangle on controller 1. But yeah, originally it was on L1 on the second controller. So I guess that makes them just do a co-op game. Do this so you can shoot the control unit. Hold on, I'm getting confused with 2 controllers. Okay. What an oddly specific feature. And Kind of reminds me of the second controller shenanigans in MGS1, moving the guards to the escape route. Also, as long as there's at least one control unit, the game will spawn ammo here for the SOCOM. And the PSG-1. Because you absolutely need at least the PSG-1 and the SOCOM for this. There's one control unit that the PSG-1 can't get, which is the one down here. Because you gotta tiptoe. And you cannot tiptoe with the PSG-1. It's actually... That's why there's SOCOM ammo too. They don't want to soft lock. This one, it helps to sidestep, but you don't need to. Oh shit, I almost sidestepped into the laser. Yeah, you don't need to sidestep for this one. It just helps, I think. Yeah. But the tiptoe one, I think you can't get with the PSG-1. And then depending on the difficulty level, of course, you have more and more of these. With, I believe this one being the one that shows up on Extreme. And I remember I couldn't find that in my first Extreme or European Extreme playthrough, something like that. One by the birds here. Oh yeah, the two up here. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, the Cypher, the closer one. I was talking about how you can get this with other weapons. Only when it's as close as possible. It does fly back and forth a little bit. Oh man, it's kind of dangerous. Oof. One more ammo. When it's all the way back there, I don't think you can get it. It has to get close. Because the weapons kind of have maximum range, effectively. That's why you... Oh, oops. That's why you absolutely need the PSG-1.
No, this isn't happening. Jack,
but you know,
have to answer
you can
me.
hit
Jack!
Cypher.
Jack!
Without the PSG-1. It's just very specific. If I try it on the further one, it doesn't work. No matter how many times you try to shoot it with another weapon, that one's not gonna get hit. Birds get in front though. Oh man, we fucked it up on the last one. Damn. Come on. That's too far now. There we go. Hear a little sound effect for it. Oh yeah, the actual issue one. All right. Do I want to do anything else before we do the Harrier? Man, I totally forgot that this would advance the calls past the post-aim stuff. I have to remember that next time. It's so easy to miss some calls in this game. He's on his way with the Kasaka, so he's not picking up. Nice. So he disappears before and after you do this. Just for a second, though.
Raiden, the
Not a
IR
chance.
sensors on the connecting bridge between the
got
two
it.
shells are offline. Go to the first floor of
Not
Shell
sure how I
2's
feel
core
about that.
and rescue the president. Raiden, if we need to
What?
contact...
Jack, do you need to save?
We might even be out of drama calls.
Hang in there.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasaka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasaka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage or ideals or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here.
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You work of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him.
Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get him? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
It's interesting that Vamp can pilot the Harrier. This version of the Harrier specifically is a trainer model. And I looked it up. Usually Harriers don't have two seats like that, but the training ones do. Kind of like how Liquid had the Genome Soldier with him on the hind, maybe. With sneaking on a little bit here. And 4 ammo.
I'll let you go out in style.
He uses iframes. Run.
Try dodging this.
PS3 slow down the Stinger. Oh, now he's starting to retaliate. We're not getting a line.
I'll let you go out in style.
He's giving me ammo still. Already won, even though the run in the chamber. There it is. Oh shit. Run!
Take this bastard!
Where did the Stinger go?
What the?
You bastard! Still is hanging off the ledge the way you're supposed to dodge this. I'm not sure which attack you were referring to, but there's this, well, mostly slow, but there's this safe spot here. But on higher difficulties, he doesn't just do the machine gun for those attacks. He also fires some missiles, but you could hide behind other stuff. You have to be exact, though. You could hide behind this, definitely, but it has to be exact. I prefer to do the iframes.
I'll let you go out in
Or like the big bombing attack that he does. They advise you to run underneath here, get to the lower floor for that. But hanging works as well. And for the rocket pods where he spams a million rockets, you could technically run back and forth, but again, depending on the difficulty level, those rockets are much faster. Like here, we could run back and forth, but they're way faster. So again, I use the same spot here. One little pixel of health left. Okay, let's do the calls. Yeah, it's not completely safe. Depending on maybe your exact placement.
Use the Stinger missiles instead.
There's a way you can mess it up and still get hit there, yeah.
Don't panic, even if you lose sight of the Harrier. Look at your radar.
Oh.
The radar has been modified to show where the Harrier is.
I don't usually get this call because I don't have the radar on. I guess you get it with the radar on. Cool.
Don't start scurrying about, even
Should
after
go
the
over all
Harrier
the
is flown
weapons
away.
the Harrier
It's no
has.
longer in eyesight. When the Harrier is pointed in your direction, it should flash for a moment as it reflects the sun. Don't miss that flash. Locate it as early as possible and hit it with a Stinger. If you delay, you'll be attacked. Both wings are outfitted with an air-to-surface rocket pod. The rockets aren't guided, so moving should get you out of their way. Watch out for the blast, though.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the wobble or if your placement matters.
That Harrier 2 is equipped with cluster bombs. Each bomb is full of bomblets, a combined munitions weapon. A cluster bomb has a huge effective range. There's no way to avoid one on the upper level of a connecting bridge. Escape
there is.
by going to the lower level. The Harrier's exhaust is extremely hot. You cannot afford to get enveloped in it. When the Harrier draws near, run down to the lower level.
He actually only uses that exhaust attack if you don't do enough damage by a certain point in the fight. Maybe we should show it more often. So now he's not gonna do it. And he goes, burn, baby!
The Harrier is outfitted with IR flares, a countermeasure that burns in midair with magnesium to deceive infrared homing missiles. Shooting a flare will draw any launch Stinger missiles towards the flare.
Yeah, we got a little bit of the old Blue Point audio mixing going on here, where the music is kind of too loud compared to the voices volume. That's an unfortunate thing on PS3.
Harriers are equipped with advanced medium-range air-to-air missiles, commonly known as AMRAAM. This is a type of active homing missile that uses a built-in radar guidance system for a fire-and-forget capability. The accuracy rate is quite high. Electronic interference is probably the only way to evade it. Use the chaff to disrupt the missile's guidance system.
What's all the back seating? What?
When the Harrier is hovering near the connecting bridge, the RGB-6 should also be effective. The Harrier is outfitted with IR.
Okay. Now we'll get mostly the same information from Otacon about all the weapons on the Harrier.
Right. I'll back you up from the chopper. Right. You've got those stingers I gave you earlier, right?
Portable anti-aircraft missiles? I had complete VR training in those too.
Gee, I feel so much better knowing that. Hopefully you'll know how to use them in actual battle conditions too. Shoot the Harrier down with your
As I
Stinger
mentioned, the
missile.
quick
But remember
change
that while
button
you're aiming
here.
the missile launcher, you won't be able to move around. As soon as you see the Harrier headed your way, find cover. Hit the weapon menu button to do a weapon quick
Hit the
change.
weapon
Make
menu
use of it.
button. This call originally, I forgot if it changed in HD, or maybe Sons of Liberty, the Substance. He says to hit the R1 button, which is wrong. It's R2 to quick change, to quickly unequip the weapon in MGS2. However, it was R1 in MGS1. So was it maybe a little oversight, or was it another MGS1 connection where Snake remembers his controls from MGS1? Well, I guess it doesn't matter now because they changed it to say weapon menu button instead of R1. Yeah, Substance would make sense because they had to have different buttons there. It didn't say R1 on Xbox. So I guess in Sons of Liberty he says R1. Just curious. It was probably an oversight, but you could look at it as Snake remembering his MGS1 controls, telling Raiden about it.
The Harrier 2 is an upgraded version of the world's first practical V-stall fighter plane. By shifting the propulsion of the engine nozzles on the sides, the plane can handle short-distance vertical takeoffs and landings. The payload capacity of the Harrier 2 is considerably larger than its predecessor due to improved engine output. As a result, it carries more armament, starting with a 25mm machine gun pod on the fuselage pylon. There are air-to-surface rockets on both wings and various pods for air-to-air missiles and cluster bombs. You won't be able to take out one of these with small arms fire. The fact is, you'll need to use Stinger missiles.
Right.
watch out for the Harrier's cluster bombs. Cluster bombs are non-guided units packed with a couple hundred bomblets for wide-range attacks. The bombs are equipped with timed fuses for detonation following release. The dispenser explodes, spreading the bomblets across a wide area. Cluster bombs cover an extensive range. If you see one being launched, head for the floor beneath the connecting bridge. The Harrier II is equipped with AMRAAM mid-range air-to-air missiles. The AMRAAM is an active homing missile designed to succeed the Sparrow. On the final phase of its guided approach to a target, the missile locks onto the objective with an active seeker and goes into full autonomous flight mode. In short, the AMRAAM is a missile with fire-and-forget capability. This aspect of the missile makes it ideal for fire-and-run tactics, significantly improving the mission survival rate of the firing aircraft. With a high-performance active seeker, the AMRAAM is extremely functional. Once fired, it pretty much zeroes in on its target with deadly accuracy.
And how do you avoid one of these?
I recommend chaff grenades. The AMRAAM's been reinforced.
Not with these fuses.
In fact, the missile's been designed to home in on the source of electronic countermeasures. But that only applies to air combat. It's highly unlikely that the missile's equipped for tracking human targets with any precision. You should be able to sufficiently throw an AMRAAM off course with a chaff grenade. The minute you see one launched, break out the grenade.
That's not it. Well, it's not unlike everything else that Snake repeats. You know, you have all the information on Dead Cell and Stillman, all that stuff that the Colonel and Rose look up and tell you about. But then you also have the Bliskin versions of those calls, where he goes a little bit more in depth. I guess Ottokun's information is a little bit more thorough. So they've been doing that the whole game, basically, where you can ask Rose and the Colonel about like Dead Cell members and other stuff, and then Snake also tells you about it in a little bit more detail. So they're kind of doing the same thing here. Yeah.
The Harrier II comes equipped with air-to-surface rocket pods on both wings. The Harrier II rockets are not guided. You can avoid direct hits by moving away from the targeted area following a launch. But watch out for the blast. We're currently aboard a Ka-60 Kasatka helicopter, a multi-purpose military aircraft of the Russian Kamov Design Bureau. This copter is capable of handling various missions, including troop and supply transport, medical evacuation, target acquisition for attack copters, and all-weather scouting. Equip it with the latest avionics and electronic equipment, and the Kasatka can handle communication and electronic jamming as well as other special operations. The copter's designed for survival in combat, and the main systems are expandable. The rotors are capable of functioning if they've been punctured. In addition, the Kasatka features a polyurethane-filled fuel tank to minimize the danger of explosion. However, the Kasatka cannot hold its own against the Harrier. It's only suitable for providing you with air support. What I'm trying to say is that it's up to you to take out the Harrier.
What the heck are you talking about?
The Harrier II rock
Definitely not.
Let's see if the Colonel repeats a bit about handguns here.
Don't start scurrying. When the Harrier is...
Might have to like go through all the calls again.
Harriers are... Harriers are...
Oh no, does he not repeat that one?
Don't start scurrying.
Whatever.
Maybe not.
When the Harrier...
Alright, whatever. The joke is that the handgun is effective against the Harrier. Just little tiny bits of damage, you can use most any weapon to shoot it. Hey, cheers, Ice Snipers. Thank you.
There's something coming up.
That's gotta be Ocelot in there. not sure how it's just kind of floating there. The water is definitely not that shallow, but whatever. It works. They got Vamp's tape shoes on Ray.
They got my eye! Vamp! Go! Ha!
A little bit of tape will do that. According to MGS4.
Hey, what's that?
It's running on water. Ryden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh,
The president's all yours.
okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We
He's
stole
quoting
his
Gray
frozen
Fox
body
there.
from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world,
What responsibility?
to keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change, and that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Definitely not. Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has
That's
no
exactly
bearing
it.
on your mission.
I don't know. Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. Me. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
Don't ignore me.
Don't ignore me. Wonder what version of Into Darkness of Shadow Moses they gave Raiden. Maybe it was some Patriot redacted version or something. Although I'm pretty sure they just mentioned it there to make the player aware of it. Maybe you haven't gone in the menu and checked out the special stuff in there. Maybe to increase awareness of the extra articles and Into Darkness there. Because if Raiden really had read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, he would know about the Patriots, he would know about Ames, he would know about Nastasia, he would know a lot more than he seems to. So, yeah, it doesn't really make too much sense that he mentions it there, like he knows about it, but... Ooh, we're getting sexted by Olga. Use cooling spray to put out fire. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just wanted the player. They just wanted to make the player aware of it. That's why. And we got a bunch of calls here with the reveal that Pliskin is Snake. Raiden's fanboying all over the place. Also that part where Snake tells Solidus to stop impersonating him. This part, is, you see, to everyone else, Solidus is posing as Solid Snake. But to Solid Snake himself, Solidus is posing more as Big Boss. I believe in the script, the notes, in maybe the game plan. I forget where the note is from, but Solidus is trying to act cool towards Snake there, and Snake says, "Stop impersonating him." You might think he's talking about impersonating himself, because he is impersonating Solid Snake to everyone else. But to Solid Snake, Solidus isn't trying to impersonate Big Boss. He's trying to act cool like that. It can be a little confusing in the context. Let's see. We could get off here. Do it the slow way. But unfortunately, there's some bird shit on the way. You gotta either crawl or walk slowly, or you might slip.
Raiden!
But if we want to get the AK suppressor here, we gotta do this jump instead. Oops. Jump too late. No, not that jump.
Right, come in. Right.
Oh, I messed it up. It's kind of exact. The jump like at the last second there. This will put us here, where we can put out the fire. and pick up the AK suppressor. It's not terribly useful, especially when it's empty, but it's the way to get it. And then as soon as we get here, this fire appears so that you can't jump there. This is special fire that you can't put out no matter how much you spray it. But you gotta do that jump to get the AK suppressor. Let's do some calls.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code.
Right.
Secure the president before they can confirm and finalize the
Definitely
code input.
not.
The president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core.
Definitely not.
Another thing that I learned recently, that platform over there falls off if you go into it, and there's normally a ration at the bottom, but you can also shoot it off. Pretty crazy.
This is the way to Shell 2's core section, where the president is. First, cross the connecting bridge.
Right.
Yeah.
Follow the catwalk along the exterior of the strut where you are. It will lead onto the LG connecting bridge. Get to the outside.
How many calls telling me where to go?
Colonel, the radar's not working.
With Shell 2 in this shape, I wouldn't count on the radar coming back online for a while.
It'll be all right. Hang in there, Jack.
Kinda, yeah, but you
With
don't
the
need
radar
explosions
online,
for it.
You'll have to rely on first-person view to check for enemy presence. Proceed with extreme caution.
That's not it. Colonel, Pliskin was Snake after all.
According to him.
What?
Listen, Raiden. I'll say it again. He is not in the simulation.
There you go about the simulation again.
Don't put your faith in him. Don't trust him. Do you understand? Raiden, if you walk around with your feet wet, there will naturally be tracks every...
Raiden, you cover the president. Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We're going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while. I did a round of Shell 2 during bomb disposal. Let me know if you have any questions.
They should talk about Nastasha here.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Huh?
Outer Heaven?
What the fuck is that?
Know anything?
No.
No.
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
Just straight up lying to his face. No, I don't know.
You know, I thought I heard of AIM somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha? Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses?
Yeah, she helped me out during the Shadow Moses incident. She was also actively involved in the philanthropy organization following the incident.
Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
There we go, about In the Darkness again. So what exactly happened between Ames and Nastasha is that this is all kind of retconned into MGS1, but it's not that bad. The whole time that Nastasha is helping Snake in MGS1, she has Ames and the Patriots take over her apartment, and they're basically threatening her. They're using her for her expertise, but it's like she has a gun aimed at her head the whole time. Basically, she can't tell Snake about a lot of stuff, about Fox Die, about the Patriots, about all that stuff. And eventually, Ames lets... they were kind of supposed to kill her at the end there. But Ames lets her get away with all the Fox Die data and the incident report basically from Shadow Moses, and that's why she publicizes it in the darkness. And that's why Ames dies in MGS2. Ames was also the one who stopped the bombing in MGS1. You know, when Jim Houseman wants to bomb the whole place in MGS1 towards the end, and they tell you Campbell tries to kind of slow it down, confuse the chain of command, and slow things down like that. It wasn't Campbell, it was Ames through the Patriots. Back when Ames was kind of higher up in the ranks of the Patriots at the time of MGS1. Ames stopped the bombing, basically threatening and disappearing Jim Houseman. You had to tell you Jim Houseman got arrested, early retirement. They do the same thing to Ames here. So Jim Houseman was trying to override like Campbell there, and then Ames overrides Jim Houseman, and then the Patriots here, I guess through Ocelot, override Ames into getting killed here. He was trying to do the same thing. He had the same thing done to him in MGS2. So because Ames interferes, and or mostly because he gets Nastasia get away, he doesn't kill her. He even gives her all the data and the Fox Die and Shadow Moses data, and she publishes it instead of killing her at the end. If you read in the darkness of Shadow Moses, Ames was supposed to kill Nastasia, but instead he lets her get away, and that's what earns him the wrath of the Patriots. That's why he's set up here as part of the simulation. He's the stand-in for the DARPA chief, and that's why they turn off his pacemaker, his nanomachines. That's why he dies. And right before Ames dies, he realizes that that's his role in the simulation, and that's what's going on with the Patriots. Up until that moment, he still thinks that he's like a member of the Patriots in kind of an influential, high-ranking position. But right when he dies of the heart attack there, he realizes that he's no longer in good standing with the Patriots. And then he dies with Ocelot looking at him. Ocelot pretending that he doesn't know what's going on, of course. And Ocelot, that's when Ames realizes that Ocelot is also a high-ranking member of the Patriots, or at least connected to the Patriots, and he's part of this whole thing. And he just kind of realizes too late. You know, when he's dying and he says, "I understand now, Ocelot, you're..." And then boom, dead. He was about to say, "You're one of us." Still thinking that he's part of the Patriots. Yeah, Ames kinda got played like a fiddle. Also, Ames fucked Jennifer, and Naomi, and Nastasia. Pretty cool, huh? If you read all the Darkness of Shadow Moses and all the Snake Tales and stuff, yeah, Ames got mad pussy. He was seeing Naomi too. He's Nastasia's ex-husband, and Jennifer mentions they mentioned pillow talk with Jennifer there in the Snake Tale. Damn, what a guy. But the granny too. Yeah, why not? Here we go.
Right, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Then Raiden puts his piss hands on her face at the end. So this piss is detailed enough, I guess. You can see the sunlight sparkling, reflecting off of it. if you look carefully in first person. But unfortunately, in the HD edition, we got slightly less detail to the piss. In the original, if you crouch down and look at the piss, there would be piss droplets all over the camera. That's an effect that just didn't make it into HD. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Inferior Blue Point piss. The same thing would happen when you're fighting Vamp, and Vamp jumps in and out of the water. If you look in first person when he's splashing around the water there, it would do the same thing in the original. But yeah. And then if you shake the camera kind of like this, when you have the piss droplets on the camera, you can kind of slowly shake them off. A little bit at a time, you see the piss droplets dripping down slowly. But yeah, it's just unfortunately not there in HD. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I wonder what... Maybe you use some sort of PS2 effect. Oh shit, that's right. I got caught by piss guy. He heard the PS2 one. Yeah, somebody at some point had to make the decision not to include the piss mechanics or the piss droplets on the camera. Which is unfortunate because it's one of the kind of fourth wall breaking camera effects that they like to do a lot. Like, you know, they do it in MGS4. Probably MGS3 as well. And they talk about it in the developer podcast. You know, the world famous MGS4 Integral podcast. They talk about how it's kind of like one of their signature things that Kojima Production does with the camera, the droplets on the camera. Yeah, who knows why they didn't make it into, didn't put it into HD. Yeah. Before we advance the plot here, there might be a couple more calls with Bliskin. Oh man, is Piss Guy still there? Maybe not. Not sure what's keeping the caution up. What is keeping this caution up? It's kind of weird. Oh, that was an ugly roll. Well, that gets rid of the caution.
Is everything all right? Right. Right,
You're not really supposed to do that in reverse. In fact, you can't even go all the way back because of that one jump there. That's like a point of no return until you come back with Emma. Yeah, you can only roll like downwards here. You can't go back up once you get past this point. See, now we can't roll back up. Let's see, there should be some more stuff here.
Right, you get real.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias.
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
It's interesting how Raiden says, anyway, I get the Bliskin part. So, Raiden must have watched Escape from New York, which would make sense because later in the game it's revealed that Raiden was put through image training as a child soldier, which he describes as, we were shown Hollywood films every day, the kind with macho guys and big guns. So, they probably showed him as part of that. the time frame would fit too with the 80s, classic 80s action movies. Maybe that's how Raiden knows about Escape from New York and Plissken, Snake Plissken. Zigzagging, you haven't watched Escape from New York? Go do it right now. But yeah, the main character is called Snake Plissken, so with striking resemblance to I guess Big Boss more than anything. Is Russell Crowe's it's not Russell Crowe, fucking Kurt Russell Crowe. I mixed them up. Striking resemblance with the eye patch and the voice and everything. Yeah, no, go watch that movie if you haven't. So my headcanon is that Raiden was shown Escape from New York as part of his child soldier image training, because that's exactly what he describes. Hollywood movies with big guns and macho guys would fit perfectly. There's also Escape from LA, but we don't talk about that one. So just forget that one, if you ask me, but whatever.
Jack, do you need to
Not a
save?
chance.
Speaking of movies, there's a whole thing with Raiden being King Kong and Snake being Godzilla. Did the dog talk about that one?
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Nothing going on here. Okay. In the making of, Kojima talks about how Raiden is analog for King Kong and Snake is an analog for Godzilla, with Raiden being taken from the wilderness in Africa. You know, he's from Liberia, and being brought to New York, just like King Kong. And that's why he watches King Kong with Rose a bunch of times. And on top of that, there's a whole Jack and Rose thing. That is, of course, a Titanic reference. Also, the way the tanker splits open at the end of the tanker sequence, that is also supposed to be a callback to how the Titanic splits open. And then you have Jack and Rose. And then the kaiju battle is there. It's in the MGS2 VR. We're gonna go super in depth there. Maybe I'll show that. I don't know. Yeah, there is a kaiju battle in VR, and MGS2 VR. So Raiden is King Kong because of that. Taken from Africa, brought to New York, and Snake is Godzilla because he's not natural. He's altered. He's genetically altered by radiation, or he's a clone. Yeah. And Godzilla being the result of nuclear radiation. So you have that similarity between Snake and Godzilla not being natural, and you have that similarity with Raiden and King Kong being brought to New York City from Africa, and the whole thing with Rose watching the movie with him. And if you want to go even deeper, speaking of the kaiju battle in MGS2 VR, if you play the survival stages, the final bosses for those stages are the Gurlugon for Raiden, which is a giant Gurlukovich soldier, and Mecha Ginola, and there's also a regular Ginola, which is a giant genome soldier for Snake and MGS1 Snake, respectively. So you can also, as a way of taking out Gurlugon, you can summon Mecha Ginola to, or also for I forget exactly. For Ginola, you can summon Mecha Ginola, so that's another parallel with Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla, the anti-Godzilla weapon. And you have the anti-Ginola weapon as Mecha Ginola. You can see them fight. I think you can do it for both, actually, for Gurlugon. And Gurlugon, on top of that, acts just like King Kong. pounding his chest, grabbing Raiden, and taking him away with that animation. What's the freaking girl called in the King Kong movie? But you know how King Kong grabs the girl and climbs the building and takes her with him? Raiden gets taken away the same way. And Gurlugon pounds in his chest as Raiden's survival boss. He acts like King Kong. And for Ginola, you have Mecha Ginola. Yeah. So Snake and Raiden being Godzilla and King Kong is reflected in those fights. I already did all the Seagull shenanigans, Shadow Cloud. You missed it. It was right before the Harrier fight. I spent like half an hour on it. No, so the version of MGS2 that leaked was the HD source code, so that wouldn't have the Arsenal scene.
In Shell 1. My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
May have been maybe some extra assets about it or something, but we'll never get the full scene, most likely.
We will not change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
Yeah, it's a really smart way of implementing hearing volume differences in the subtitles.
Retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
You can't move here, so you can't get spotted by Olga. Oh, there's a little scene in between here where it kind of looks like Olga might have seen Raiden for a second. But even if she does, even if she did see Raiden, she wouldn't do anything about it.
No one gets in here.
She would let him be. That's her role.
Of course.
Maybe she does see Raiden for a split second in this next scene.
High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gurlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother
Push her into the electric floor.
The old man is dead.
No.
The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher
Why
first.
don't you do it?
Alright, bacon, you say. If I remember right, it goes a little bit like this. Ooh. Close enough. I need subtitles for that. We can burn the boxes with this too. We can also burn... Oh, where's the porn? What did dog do with all the porn? How do we not have any porn? Well, you can put down the porn in there too and burn it. Yeah, one of those boxes are permanently lost now. I don't think that's enough health. Think of Rose. Oh, she dies too.
Raiden!
Dinner's ready, right in. You can also fuck around with empty magazines a little bit. It's pretty fun. I don't know what dog did with all the porn. Certainly we didn't use that much porn, right? We won't be able to see the presidential backflip here. He only does that on like easy and very easy. Harder the difficulty, the more the president gets in the way. On extreme, he's just straight up sleeping in front of the panel here. But you gotta wake him up too. All too thick again. Let's go get Nikita for now. Actually, I'm gonna miss some Bliskin calls. Now he's just gonna talk about the Nikita for a second. Maybe we can get some other calls.
Do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
I guess it's Snake now.
Remote-controlled missiles. I saw something on B1 in the...
Get real.
Yeah. Raiden was pretty quick to change his codec memory from Bliskin to Snake. Holy shit, Snake. Let me rename the contact.
Raiden, the node for that area is inside a small room to the northwest. You better log in.
Not a chance.
Raiden, the node...
Get real.
He's not talking about other stuff now.
To throw something.
Not a
such
chance.
Yeah, just gameplay stuff. Okay. Let's go get the Nikita. Damn, those loading times are kind of rough on the digital version. Another tutorial call, even though we already got one for swimming.
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
And Raiden says, I'm fine with swimming.
I'm fine with swimming.
If you already did the other one.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button.
Stroke the
Push it
water.
in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up,
The voice
down
change.
takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
You'll notice that every time the Colonel has a voice change like that, he's talking about either the left or the right stick. He's talking about the analog sticks in some form, and they had to re-record all his lines. It's still the same voice actors, just recorded again after like 10 years. It sounds different. Not to be confused with the Colonel's voice changing because he's an AI. It's not that. It's just unfortunate that they had to re-record all these lines where he talks about the sticks. Because in the original, it used to say the analog stick. But you can't say analog because apparently that's a Sony patent or something. So they have to say simply left stick instead of left analog stick. And for Xbox, it's thumbstick, I think, right? They already had a re-recorded version for Xbox too, but they didn't use that. Although in retrospect, that ended up working out a little bit better for the Master Collection, which is now on other things that are not Xbox or PlayStation. So I guess I worked out just using the generic stick nomenclature for it. Yeah, thumbstick is probably proprietary, so is analog stick. Wake him up like that. And on this wall here, we have the layout of the vents. A map of this area and the vents. If you want to try and make sense of it. And the grays here will also change pattern depending on the difficulty level. So you might have to go a different way. Well, you can destroy them. It takes, again, depending on difficulty level, I think 6. There we go. On extreme, it takes 6 explosions to destroy one of those. It's not really worth it. You know what, Lunars? I think they actually might have done that with Snake's sword tutorial. Now when he says move the right stick, I think they simply cut out the word analog for that. Because it's either that or Hater did a perfect retake of the original, which is unlikely after, you know, however many years, different equipment, different room, different, aged Hater at that point. No matter what, it's gonna sound different. But I think I remember that it sounds pretty close to the original where it says left analog stick. So I think for that one, I suspect that they might have cut it out. So yeah, this room here, actually, depending on difficulty level, might make it easier to get in there. This one's closed off on extreme though. I think on lower difficulties, you actually get a call from on the phone here. You get a text rather from Olga advising to do it from here, to fire the missile from here to make it a little bit easier. But yeah, I don't usually go in there because it's not too useful on extreme. We also have an interesting call here. If we call the Colonel right here.
Raiden, that duct leads into the room where the president is being held. Yeah. Guide the remote control missile through
not that one.
Into the room and take out that power source.
Next one.
I feel like I know this terrain. Wasn't it in the VR training?
Nikita weapon mode, level 4. Do you recognize it?
Oh, so that was another rehearsal for this mission.
No, a simulation. Not the same thing as a rehearsal. Leverage the experience from your VR training, Raiden. A perfectly real VR experience is in itself an accomplished result.
A simulation for the simulation? So, every once in a while, Raiden will mention the exact level, mode, and weapon in MGS1 VR that is relevant to the situation at hand. Like in this case, if you go look in Nikita mode level 4, it will look kind of similar to this. Also how they talk about the simulation there. Simulation, not a rehearsal. It's close. The president sometimes likes to run back towards the panel. Yeah.
Stop it!
Go away. Although that might have been safe, actually. I didn't want to risk it.
What are you doing?
If he runs like all the way there, maybe. There we go. You ever just start shouting at a missile, telling you to stop? Let's see if we can troll him some more.
What was that?
He puts his ear against the wall here.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Oh, he didn't get scared. That's weird.
What was that? Get away!
Oh, there we go.
What is that?
He might be deaf now.
Stop it!
Is he also here this way?
Knock it off.
What the hell is that? Safi. Come spelled with cats. Now I've seen it all. Sure, why not?
The currents are off.
Definitely
The president
not.
is being held somewhere ahead. Get to him as soon as possible.
Definitely not.
Well, you don't have a call for the electrified floor being off.
Righton, the high voltage current flowing to the floor in front of the room that the president's being held in
Oh,
has been
two.
cut off.
Even.
Head for the first floor of the
real.
Shell 2 core. Hurry. Get in touch with the president
What?
before the nuclear launch code is reconfirmed.
I'm already on the first floor. That's weird.
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
Yeah, because otherwise, the Manhattan Bay is so clean.
Whenever you crawl into an...
That's supposed
to
mean?
Put your thermal goggles on.
Real.
Nothing cool here. Okay. Go meet the president.
What's up, Jack?
Big reveal of the Patriots.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
Really, it's safe to fish in the Hudson now. There's quite a few interesting details we'll go over in this scene, including, of course, the crotch grab.
President Johnson.
So you're finally here.
grab him by the pussy or something.
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense.
Did he think it was gonna be Olga or something?
Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir.
We can see disk space.
Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Huh.
Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role!
Pull!
No! Do it!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
And did Ocelot do that to save the president? Yes, he killed him to save him. Totally. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, of course. So the reason that Ocelot kills the president here is, well, the president knew that his role was to die at this point. Actually, we should talk about the crotch grab first. A lot of people seem to be confused about. It is still a little confusing if you talk about it. The president knew that at this point his role was to die in the simulation, in the prearranged scenario, being stand-in for President Baker in MGS1. Different kind of president, but still a president. So he knew that an agent of the Patriots would come to kill him. But maybe he didn't know about Raiden. Asking him, that's Sue, are you Foxhound? And that's starting to make a little sense. He didn't know it was Raiden specifically. So maybe he thought that Olga was on her way to do it, who is also an agent of the Patriots. Who knows? Either way, yeah, he wanted to make sure whether Raiden was a man or not. Hence the crotch grab. Maybe it wouldn't have been much better if it was Olga. It would have grabbed her crotch too. I don't know. But yeah, he's just kind of trying to identify Raiden there. Maybe he knew about Olga. Maybe that's why he wanted to double check there. Either way, an agent of the Patriots would come and kill the president, and he knew that. Which is kind of still what happens with Ocelot. Ocelot probably knew that Raiden wouldn't pull the trigger, so in order to continue the simulation, the arranged events, the president had to die. But they probably figured Raiden wouldn't do it, so Ocelot had to do it. And being a stand-in for President Baker, who dies of a heart attack, he gets shot in the heart, which is not like... it's close enough, I guess. Baker dying of a heart attack and the president getting shot in the heart. Kind of like how Ames is given a heart attack through his pacemaker and nanomachines. So by killing the president, Ocelot does two things. It prevents a nuclear strike. You can already kind of see that Ocelot is going to betray Solidus there. In fact, they figure out in the next call with Snake. It prevents the nuclear strike, and it also advances the scenario, the simulation with the president having to die. But yeah, they knew Raiden wasn't going to do it, even though it's his role, as the president keeps saying. Of course, being a stand-in for President Baker in Japanese, they have the same voice actor. We get the disc from him, the Mo disc, magnetic optical disc, just like Baker. Gives you the optical disc. In MGS1, it's the disc that contains the Rex data. And here, it's also made to be a stand-in for FoxDie, a digital version of FoxDie. That's for GW. And then you have Ocelot calling Raiden Carrier Boy. I'll see you around, Carrier Boy. Just like Ocelot referring to Snake to Carrier Boy in MGS1. Now that we obtained the disc, that is the digital equivalent of FoxDie, we are the carrier. Just like Snake was the carrier of the actual FoxDie virus in MGS1. During the torture in MGS1, you have Ocelot call Snake Carrier Boy. Someone must have a lot of faith in your skill, huh, Carrier Boy? I'll see you around, Carrier Boy. Same thing. It's not a floppy disk. I know it looks like one, but it's not 1.44 megabytes of data. It really looks like a floppy disk, but it's a magnetic optical Mo disk. Different kind of support there. And then another thing relevant to the Japanese version of this, other than the president having the same voice actor as Baker, this one's a little more complicated. If you pick plant only from menu when you start the game. You know how you can pick tanker plant or tanker plant. Usually we just do tanker plant because it's more complete that way. But there are little differences. If you pick plant directly, you skip the tanker. One of the differences is that when you get to this part, when you walk out here, Raiden calls the Colonel first, and then he calls Snake and Otacon. And at this precise point in the story is when the tanker flashback takes place. But it's a line that you only get from Snake if you pick plant only, which we didn't this time, so we're not going to see it. But if you do pick plant only, you hear what you would hear at the beginning of the at the beginning of the tanker. You know, when you first start the game and Snake goes Hudson River 2 years ago, blah, blah, blah. So that line in Japanese, if you pick plant only and you play the Japanese version and you compare the two, when you start the game at the tanker, Snake says 2 years ago, the Hudson River, it plays here again, but it would have to be in Japanese. In Japanese, they're the exact same line. So that's when the tanker flashback, the whole tanker sequence is a flashback, which starts with Snake saying 2 years ago. So he's talking now about the tanker. And in Japanese, they're the exact same line when you start the tanker or when you walk out here doing plant only. In English, it's again one of those cases where it's the same thing that got retranslated more than once and got worded slightly differently. So it might not be as obvious of a connection. But basically, the tanker flashback takes place here with Snake talking to Raiden about it. But again, you have to pick plant only to hear that. And in English, it's worded slightly differently. Then you also have a little Blue Point laziness or oversight here, where we're about to see from Snake talking about the tanker events. We're about to see those news websites describing the tanker incident and showing you pictures taken by the Cypher of the incident. Or also the pictures of Metal Gear Ray that Snake took. In the original version, those pictures were the exact pictures that you took as the player, as Snake on the tanker, down to the exact angle and everything. So it's that exact picture that you took. But again, going back to picking plant only, if you pick plant only and you don't play the tanker, there is a default picture of Ray that they use instead. But Blue Point got kind of lazy, and now even if you play the tanker in the HD version, you still only get that default picture, which is relevant because you know how sometimes people question, or even the Colonel constantly tells Raiden that the tanker he went through, the tanker simulation is not faithful. This kind of sparked the discussion of, oh, was the tanker real? Was there another tanker? Was there a VR tanker that we went through? And then there's like a real tanker that Snake went through. The truth is that there's only ever that one tanker that you play as a player, and that's confirmed by if you perform certain actions on the tanker, like if you throw a guard off the railing in the first area of the tanker, there's a little scene for it. And at that point, the Cypher is taking a picture. Or if you toss a guard off the boat through one of the hatches there, you throw him in the water. At that point, a Cypher is also taking a picture of that. If you perform those actions on the tanker, then later there will be pictures of it on the news websites that we're about to see in the next scene, including also the exact picture of Ray. Should have been the exact picture of Ray that you take, but it isn't. So the question of whether the tanker that you played as the player, as Snake, is the real tanker is easily answered. There's only ever that one tanker that we went through, because you see those exact actions reflected here. No, this is not the Master Collection. This is the PS3 HD version. The Master Collection is based on the PS3 or the Blue Point HD edition, so it has the same problem with the default pictures there. So how they constantly tell Raiden that the Snake was the one who sank the tanker. There's his simulation of it doesn't faithfully recreate all the events. That's all bullshit. That's just the Colonel lying to Raiden again, like he lies about a lot of things. So it's a damn shame that we only get that default picture of Rey there, because it could be a little bit more confusing that way. Look at him. Save that. But yeah, now when Snake starts telling the story of the tanker, that's technically the point in the story where the tanker flashback takes place. Again, made obvious by the Japanese version, and if you pick plant only, you get that line. We're not gonna get it now, unfortunately. And even if we did, it would be worded differently because English translation. So it's a bit of a clusterfuck that way.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the Vice President, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the President to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal Gear.
You knew about Arsenal Gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal Gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal Gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
That's where it would play.
I took these photos 2 years ago.
Default
I know
picture.
these pictures. They were on the news on
Lame.
several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right.
Oh, look.
We were used.
Okay, Dog did
We
do
hoped
this
that by
then.
going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the
Nice.
government. At least that was
They
the
kept
plan
these
at
at
the
least.
time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission.
But it did. Muse, thank you for the 2
I
months.
infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development.
Snake
Shortly after I
proceeds
made it aboard,
to
an armed
describe
group
the
led by
events
Colonel
exactly
Glukovich
as it
raided the
happened
ship
anyway.
and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gurlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it, then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gurlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
my sister?
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Who do you think you are?
It's kind of weird that Snake says, "Oh yeah, I doubt your VR training or your simulation of the tanker accurately describes the events of the tanker." But you kind of have to put a couple things together here. And then Snake proceeds to explain the events of the tanker, and they are, the exact ones that you go through as you play them. And you might think, oh, maybe Raiden did some other in-universe VR simulation on the tanker. But the thing is, early in Strut A on the plant, when the Colonel is constantly telling you that Snake sank the tanker, blah, 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 there is a call with Raiden saying, I covered the tanker in VR. It didn't sink because of Snake, though. So Raiden knows that Snake didn't sink the tanker, and the Colonel just keeps denying it. And then the Colonel tells him that that's wrong. And then Snake says that his Raiden's version of the tanker supposedly was also wrong, but then he proceeds to describe the exact events as they happened anyway. So I really don't think that Raiden went through some different version of the tanker at all. It's again just supposed to be us playing the game, just like playing MGS1, playing VR missions, also playing the tanker part. I just can't stop teabagging the president. Alright, let's do the call. Actually, in here, there really is a radio shield. If you try to call people from here, it doesn't work. So that wasn't bullshit, at least. It's unclear to me how you can navigate the Nikita through here when there's a radio shield and it's remote controlled missiles, but whatever, don't worry about that. Yeah, you can't call anybody from here. The VR mission is designed by the Patriots. Nah, the VR mission is nothing more than a piece of software. That's why it's VR. As in, it's a video game. You're playing it right now. It's just playing on that. There's a whole Snake Tale dedicated to this. Raiden did not go through some weird altered version of the tanker. I really don't think so. I really don't, because he knows. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though. And then the Colonel tells him that's wrong. And then Snake tells him the exact events as they happen for real, and then they match that which Raiden already knew. So I don't think there's another tanker out there. Let's do the Emma call, a really good call.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use.
Right.
Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal gear goes online.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger.
Right here, grabs
Members
crotch.
of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson.
Jesus, there's an emote for that?
The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, At the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
Yeah, this might be the only optional call that has its own background music. It almost feels like it shouldn't even be an optional call. There's a lot of relevant stuff in it. But maybe they felt like the cutscene with the president was already pretty long. Also, if you do this call, it will change the call with Otacon about Emma later. Or it will add Raiden's line saying, oh, that coincides with what the colonel told me. I still think that Huey was trying to take down Emma with him at the same time. But I don't know, trying to drown yourself and also drown Emma at the same time. Maybe, who knows? Maybe Emma drowned Huey. That'd be kind of a cool twist. Like maybe he started first and maybe that's why she's so traumatized. And then putting together a couple pieces of information from that call and from what Otacon talks about and from the events of the tanker. That's how we can figure out that Emma's 18 in this. Also, the reason that she's 18 is because Meryl was 18 and then just 1, and she's in many ways a stand-in for Meryl. Having card 5, seeing her health bar below yours, taking her around gameplay to a sniping section where she gets hurt. Emma also has Mustache's frequency, which is interesting. We'll go over that stuff later. Oh yeah, lots of little interactions with Emma. If you're an absolutely horrible person like the game assumes you are, there is a call about it. Kojima knew that the players are just horrible people. Oh yeah, we gotta fight Vamp first, that's right. Is Ichiban around? I remember he was asking about the vamp fight. To do the vamp fight in depth. Because it's quite challenging on higher difficulties if you don't cheese it. I wonder if he's still around, maybe. We'll go over some of the features. Now he truly is a still man. Oh wait, let's get the call about it. Raiden having a bit of PTSD. Snake is dismissing it.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
Yeah, right. I don't have time for your weakness, Raiden.
Raiden, are you reading me?
Not a
This is
chance.
Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The
Not a weak
seawater that's been
point, it's a
pumped up is
weakness.
pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
You see, Raiden, I was balls deep with my
Emma
stepmother.
survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
I think if you do the math, Otacon must have been 17 when he was banging his stepmom. Not bad. But, yeah, that's what he was doing. And Emma was 6. Oh, let's get the PSG-1T maybe. Anything cool here before we do the vamp
Emma's
fight?
probably being...
Definitely not.
Emma's probably being...
Not a chance.
Oh yeah, speaking of... I wanted to show this. Speaking of limited oxygen. See how fast the O2 is going down? If you start tapping triangle, it slows down quite a bit. Just like the torture where you mash triangle to hold your breath, you can also do that underwater. So if I start mashing it, it goes down quite a bit slower. Then let it go. It goes faster. We could also walk underwater, MGS1 style. Let's see if I can. Holding X. It's not too useful, but kind of looks like MGS1 walking underwater. It doesn't work on Emma though, so it's kind of useless. You can't force Emma to hold her breath a little better. I usually do that in Strut A. I wasn't playing for that part.
Emma's probably being...
Or the swimming in the air glitch.
The rumors about Big Shell being a
there's this
big
call.
cover-up are all true. Otacon? I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Oh, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yup.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission.
Yeah, you kind of have to dig a little to get this call, so I would imagine a lot of people haven't heard it. Especially after you get Emma, there's a bunch of calls between Emma and Otacon, and one with Snake, and then this call. You're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool, and that's the reason that the S3 plan works so well on Raiden. Also, Raiden being supposed to be stand-in for the average player, so yeah. Also, we can start all the drama with Rose here. We should get the empty room call.
Jack, is that you?
Oh wait, no, this call also changes the background music. That's right. Rose's drama calls change the background music. It's not just Emma's.
Jack.
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission.
Get real.
I understand.
I don't know.
Hey, remember the time you beat the shit out of me? The first time? Ugh.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago, but the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Crazy Ivan is Ocelot, tactical, zigzagging. Another connection to MGS1 there. You know, when you defeat the tank in MGS1, when you have Ocelot and Raven and Liquid talking about it. And Raven says, "So, General Ivan, I heard he took your hand as well as your dignity." It's just the general, kind of derogatory general name for Russian Ivan, yeah. General Ivan, or Crazy Ivan, he's just referring to Ocelot the same way that Raven refers to him in MGS1. It's another little MGS1 connection there. And yeah, all the story about the hydrogen bomb is bullshit. Later, Ocelot reveals it. The story about the hydrogen bomb is just the tip of the iceberg. How they, Ocelot explaining how they're manipulating Dead Cell there. Alright, so for the vamp fight, there's a couple neat little mechanics. If you shoot him exactly where his bullet wounds already are, in his abdomen or on his forehead, you get a little bit of bonus damage, like that. He's got more, he's got a different animation, he's a little bit more in pain there. Actually, let's reset. I'm going to do his
Jack,
animation there if you leave him alone.
Answer me! Jack! Jack!
How Vamp has all these dance moves. Let him do his thing. If you shoot him with auto aim, he starts. Oh, I actually hit him. What the hell? That shouldn't really work, but whatever. But he starts dodging everything and spinning around. His dance moves and his design being based on the flamenco dancer Joaquin Cortez. If you look him up, you'll see the resemblance. And also Vamp's theme. If you listen to Vamp's theme, it's got a little bit of flamenco in it. That's why he does all those crazy dance moves when he's dodging gunfire. Also, speaking of him dodging gunfire, when he's talking about Raiden's muscles, you know how he says your muscles are different. You can't quite tell what's going on with Raiden's muscles. That's because of the get out of here. It's because of the skull suit. Remember how Raiden says at the beginning that there's a lot of pressure on his torso, that the colonel tells him the suit applies different pressure to different parts of the body to maximize their function and safeguard the functions and whatever. That's why Raiden can't quite, Vamp can't quite read Raiden's movements as well as other people. But if you use auto aim, he will still dodge most of the time. Do a little dance. On lower difficulties, if he spins around too much, he kind of gets dizzy. Giving you a chance to, I wonder if he does it on extreme too. I don't think so. Let's see. Does he? Maybe when he has lower health. Otherwise, it's clapping. Yep. Nice. Maybe he does it on low health. Maybe that's when he starts getting dizzy. Also, when he's in the water like this, any explosions will impact his stamina and O2 gauge. He doesn't really give a shit though. He still stays down there for a while. That's when... Oh shit. Nope. Stingers spawn if you don't have the RGB6. This ammo box becomes a Stinger ammo box. It's actually better without the RGB6. If I remember right, that's... it changes... You can crouch to avoid those knives, or you can shoot them down like that. We'll leave these lights on for now. Do I not have a ration anymore? Oh well. No, I'm actually, you know what? I might be thinking of the boss rush. And the boss rush as Snake, maybe right into. That's Stinger ammo. No, you're right. It's still RGB6 ammo that you can't pick up in the regular game. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's nasty. You really let him hit me like that. And the first couple phases are kind of slow. It gets interesting once he starts throwing more than one knife. The knife speed is also influenced by difficulty level, as well as the damage, of course. Kind of impressive how many knives can be stuck all over the place here. You can also, the one time auto aiming at him works is when he's underwater. You can't dodge there. Ah, too late. Still first phase here. Oh, there you go. He's getting dizzy. Yeah, it's probably the health, lower health. He starts getting dizzy like that. Let's a little bit. Oh, that was close. That's 3 knives. This is the phase that kind of gets me because I tend to get greedy. You can crouch for the first one, land a hit in between, and then shoot down the other 2, but it's a bit dangerous if you miss, especially. It's a lot safer to just hit him before or after his attacks. But it's kind of fun to land a hit in between those knives. Leave me alone. Ooh, that will get you if you're in the way. Or I should say crouch for the first 2. Oof. And then shoot down the 3rd one. Let's not do that. The auto aim is so extremely useful just to tracking. Just make sure you let go of it before you actually shoot. There we go, last phase.
Can't run from your shadow.
Alright, there we go. We gotta wait until Raiden says something. I can't move. Or he also says, my body. Once we get that Raiden line there, we can get the call about this move.
It looks like he's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of your muscles. Relax, though. He doesn't have you all figured out. Not a chance. Right. Don't use the target locking function. Vamp will anticipate your trajectory if you
Can't hear you.
and you'll never manage to land a shot. Whatever.
You can't move once his knife nails your shadow.
Shadow binding? Are we talking about some kind of ninjutsu?
I don't think so. It's probably some form of hypnotism. Hypnotism? I'm guessing that the power of suggestion, augmented by his speech and movements, coupled with the manipulation of the light reflecting off the blade of his knife.
What should I do?
I can't think of any way to break his spell on such a short notice. The easiest thing to do is to make sure his knife doesn't hit your shadow.
Right. If his knife nails your shadow, you won't be able to move for a while. If this happens, your only option is to rapidly press a button and move the left stick around to free yourself from his spell.
What a weird call. Starting with, it sounds like Raiden is like quoting something at the beginning. Was that even supposed to be Raiden's line? It just opens with, "You can't move once this knife nails your shadow." What a weird fucking call. Raiden just opening like that. Shadow binding.
Be careful, Raiden. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction tank.
That's right. The life reaction tank cleanses polluted water with microorganisms. These organisms are activated by pumping them with large volumes of oxygen. As a result, the water's specific gravity is extremely light, making it impossible to remain afloat. Once you fall in, you'll never come up.
And yeah, you can mash buttons to break out of it, but you can also shoot the knife that's nailing your shadow. Oof. Oh, that was a kind of a weird grunt from Vamp there. If you do that in front of him, maybe he doesn't like it. Actually, it's not quite the last phase yet. He starts doing it towards the end of the second last phase, huh? It's a little bit different. And then, of course, since it's dependent on the shadow, we can shoot out the lights and get rid of the shadow, and he won't be able to do it. He uses it a lot more in the last phase, but he actually starts using it before that. That's right, I forgot. Let's let him get to the last phase with the lights on. Oh, I messed up. Could have been something with the blood here. Making the Vamp go crazy or something. I'm not sure if Dog talked about it, but one of the early ideas they had for Vamp was that he would have some sort of disease and he needed to keep sucking blood for fortune. And that was kind of the extent of their relationship. They were part of their relationship where he needs to keep feeding off fortune and she would let him. I forgot if it was Vamp or Fortune that needed it, but they would have that dynamic. Sounds like a porn movie, honestly. A vampire porn thing. And then you have the whole underwater boss idea that they had with Chinaman here, one of the bosses that didn't make it into the game, where he would be the one you fight near water or underwater, and he would have these tattoos that come to life, and these shark tattoos, I think they were supposed to be. When you touch the water, it would come to life, and you'd have sharks chasing you around, and you'd leave little bits of blood in the water to lure the sharks around. One of the boss ideas that didn't make it into the game. They were supposed to fight Vamp later in Arsenal Gear, eventually, instead of here. Had that made it into the game. Vampire romance with tape. I need tape to survive. We should be pretty close to the last phase. Fat man. Did you miss the call? They were called with Rose describing exactly why this room exists and what it's for. Oh man, I'm really distracted here. Well, certainly this is last phase. Health. Maybe really close to it. There we go. The last phase, he throws a bunch of knives and he jumps all over the place. You can shoot them down, but there's a bunch of them. And that's when he uses the shadow binding a lot more also. Close. It's not that dangerous because you can just crouch most of the time. Sometimes, rarely, he'll throw one that's just at the right angle against you even if you're crouching. But usually it doesn't. But yeah, we could shoot the knife. We could mash buttons. Or we could shoot the light. Oh, did I stand up too early there? Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, I think I stood up too early.
Are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
I'm just kind of fucking around anyway. If I wanted to do it seriously, would cheese him. Let's take out the lights. Nah, I'm not gonna cheese him. But I am gonna take out the lights. I guess it's one hit. Now I know how the dud guy felt. The cheese method is just to let him fight you, slash you with a knife while you're hanging, and then you get up to the last second, iframes, and then he tries that slow knife slash over and over as long as you're close to him, and you can just kind of hit him that way. Ooh, that's pretty rare for him to miss like that. Well placed, you need, when he goes there. Damn, I crouched too early. I crouched way too early for that one. It almost looked like it would hit me there. Ah. You can also jump through this. Completely unnecessary and risky, but it's cool. I don't think we can hit any of those up there. Oh my god, I double tapped the freaking crouch button. I crouched and then stood back up.
Are you all right? Answer me.
Oh man. Vamp's asking for a side of cheese. Take it seriously. Maybe. Or the PSG-1 has more damage. Maybe we can get one of his weak spots from here. Like that. Nah, probably doesn't work from behind. There we go with this phase. Oh, the frames on this stinger. Got the ammo up here. Look up for ammo. Oh, it's a bad spot. Claymores also kind of send them flying. Oh, we jump back in. Must be last phase now. Yep. I don't know what they're talking about. The auto aim is extremely useful for this.
Vamp seems to be anticipating the trajectory of your shots from the minute movements of your muscles. Why don't you do it? There's no such thing as a perfect system. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot. I see. Remember what Vamp said. That light reaction tank is a death trap. Make sure you don't fall in there accidentally.
Yep.
You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws. Aim at them in first-person view.
Oh, he tells you about that.
You can shoot down.
That's it. I already did all these calls.
It looks like he's empty.
Everybody else in the codec is either dead or an AI.
Be careful, Ryden.
Anything else here?
It looks like he's definitely not.
Damn, there actually aren't that many calls about it.
It looks like he's got a chance.
Alright.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for Arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
I think Dog talks about it maybe during the or right after the Fortune fight, where Fortune's tears seem to bring back Vamp. I don't know, I wasn't there for that. Oh yeah. Call about the nuke.
Raiden, we don't have much time left.
Whatever.
Emma should be...
Put Otacon on.
Vamp mentioned a purified hydrogen bomb. Any idea what it is?
A purified hydrogen bomb is a nuclear weapon that doesn't use a nuclear explosion to trigger a nuclear fusion reaction. There are two theories for triggering a purified hydrogen bomb. Of the two, our nation focused its research efforts on the laser inertial compression theory. Theoretically, it's the same as laser nuclear fusion. By solidifying deuterium and tritium at an extremely low temperature to create fuel pellets and bombarding these pellets with a high-output laser, the surface of the pellets evaporate. This creates a reaction that results in the inward compression of the pellets. The center portion of a pellet reaches the necessary extreme temperature and pressure conditions for confining nuclear fusion, and thereby creating a fusion reaction. I understand that research in this area continued into the last century, but I'd heard they hit a wall when they couldn't come up with a miniature laser capable of the necessary ultra-high output. From what you tell me, I guess I'll have to assume they overcame that problem.
There's another hint at the hydrogen bomb being fake. Otacon knows that they were having problems with that kind of research. The lasers. No, they did not overcome that problem, apparently. As of this, at least. Who knows what happened since then. But yeah. Dead Cell is being lied to about that. To be manipulated. And Ocelot would also talk about it later after the Rey fight. Oh shit, I didn't mean to come here yet. Reset. Who knows, maybe Vamp also put in the sea mines. They most likely would have been another... Oh, the door opened. Nice. Another Chinaman feature.
Raiden!
But every time the Vamp shows up, there's mines in some form. So when he shows up in Strut A, there's those claymores on the roof after. When you're doing the sniping section with Emma, or even here, when you come back here with Emma, there's claymores. And there's all the sea mines flooded in from the exterior. And I don't know, Vamp seems to have a thing for mines too. Every single time he shows up, there's mines. The sniping part, or here, or the sea mines and the Strut A mines. I guess the first time... Oh, wait, let's not do that again. Ah, did I go too far? No, she's still here. Okay. If we look here, see Emma's sitting on the steps, and if we look for too long... Of course, Rose has to call.
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
It's another thing you can do to piss her off. She should be pissed off now. Yep.
Don't call me unless you need something. What do you want?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Goodbye.
You can stay like that.
Colonel, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Affirmative. That must be Emma Emmerich. You need to go around from the east, though. There's no way into the locker room from the present location.
Actually, I guess we have the follow-up call to the empty room.
What, need to save?
How cute.
Oh shit, she's still pissed off even after saving. That doesn't fix it? Damn. I forgot. That must be different for this.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Oh, usually saving fixes it, but she's still pissed off. Yeah, we'll probably need another checkpoint or something. So as we get close, Emma goes to hide in the locker. And then she comes back out here. I guess she comes back. I wonder how far you have to go before she moves away. No, I don't think she comes back. I just have to get closer. Let's see if she's gone now. Not there. Huh. I thought you could see her leave there. Well, not see her leave, but she would be gone once you get close enough. Maybe we have to go all the way up here. And back. Maybe when she hears Raiden climb up the stairs or come out the water, that's when she leaves. Goes to hide in the locker. Yep, now she's gone. I thought just swimming a little bit closer would do it. Where could she be? Hey, Caesar. Thank you.
Snake, I don't see Emma.
For the 19 months.
I can't believe Emma managed to get out of that room by herself. Take a more thorough look around. Raiden, we don't have much time left. Emma should be to the north.
Yeah.
Colonel, I'm in the locker room, but there's no one here.
Could she have gone somewhere else?
I don't think so. Emma is somewhere in that room. Search more carefully.
We can listen to Emma's heartbeat here. I just shot the locker, so she got scared. If we wait a couple seconds. There's the other my head in here. Wait a couple seconds and listen to her heartbeat when she comes down. You'll notice it's quite slow. Because of the drugs that Ocelot injected her with. Her heartbeat is kind of slow. But if you scare her and listen again, then her heartbeat will be a little faster. Yeah, she doesn't care. These are the fancy lockers that slide open. Very unique to this area. They'll survive anything. Can't destroy them. And I wish I had more of these. Also, there is a claymore in here. If you try to get close to the Whitehead. Some of these are locked. That's right. That's some artifact. When you use the mic in first person, there's some... probably a result of the widescreen. You'd think it would be a piece of Raiden's head or Raiden's hair or something. But it's weird because the mic is kind of coming out of the middle of Raiden's chest instead, if you were to look at it in third person. You know how I can tell that's Raiden's chest? Because if you equip the BDU, it changes. Or maybe it's his arm that does some weird movement, I don't know. And the BDU only covers, you know, below his head here. So if you equip the BDU, you can actually see the BDU on that, whatever the hell that is. But it must be a part that's covered by the BDU. It kind of changes size too and shape. And I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're not really supposed to see that. It's fucking weird. Maybe it's like his shoulder. No, I don't know. I have no idea. You'd have to see this in third person. Yeah, Doom aim. That's right. The Otacon locker, the locker Otacon's hiding in, is also slides open like that. And of course, they both piss themselves as soon as you find them. They both have Police Knots posters in their office. But Emma's quite different from Otacon, in which she is proud of what she's doing. Hey, Joycey.
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out? You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
Yeah, but she thinks that the terrorists don't have nanomachines or something. I don't know. Emma doesn't realize quite a few things. How she's being manipulated.
We better move.
I can't.
And how
I can't swim.
exercise with GW is all this.
Leave me.
She's proud of what she's doing, but the government's, the Patriots manipulating her.
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later. But first, we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
Fucking kill her. We'll do all the little interactions with her. I don't think it's the drugs making her naive. It's more of a long-term thing. How she was recruited, how she got brought into the project, how she got blackmailed, but if you listen to her optional calls, they basically blackmailed her to recruit her, but she's proud of it and she thinks her government respects her. She doesn't quite realize how she's being used and manipulated, and or it could just be because, yeah, she really wants to follow in Otacon's footsteps, no matter the cost. I mean, she wants to bang her stepbrother, so.
I'm so tired.
That's the person who wears glasses that's more important than her first boyfriend. No, someone more important. I want to bang my stepbrother. But it's okay because she's 18. But it's also not okay because they were playing house at 6 years old. So I don't know. Who doesn't? Am I right? She says, "My government respects me. My research defines me." Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you? And then she doesn't realize that the big project to provide GW with data to analyze was supposed to happen, but then all of this suddenly happens. She doesn't realize that this is it. This is the project to provide GW with data. Take the coolant. You filthy. I know you like it. Take my coolant to the face. We'll do all that stuff. Actually, don't even need to bring her in here. We'll do all the little interactions and calls and some kind of horrible shit.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
How?
EE, is that you?
How?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Oh yeah, we'll take care of her, alright. Okay, first things first. Cut her head off.
Raiden, you didn't!
We get this Otacon game over for killing her. No matter what sort of abuse you subject her to, she,
What do you think you're doing?
Otacon also only has this call as a reaction. Unfortunately, I wish there were more.
What do you think you're doing to her?
No matter what horrible shit you're doing to her, he says the same thing.
What do you think you're doing to her?
I'm doing whatever to her. Okay. See her ID. That's actually card 5. The Konami lanyard that they had laying around the office to model it after. You can see a picture of the real life one in the document of MGS2, describing how they were just using stuff they had laying around the office to model it. They actually accounted for a lot of the players' possible actions here, depending on choking her, flipping her, punching her, shooting her, putting her to sleep, stunning her, crawling on top of her. There's actually quite a few things they accounted for. But it's kind of fucked up because in the tutorial calls that we get now on how to interact with Emma, there's one that's kind of fucked up.
You won't be able to take her hand when you're holding a weapon. Keep that in mind.
Okay, we're just getting tutorial stuff.
Raiden, how's Emma doing?
She's pretty shaky on her feet. Whatever Ocelot drugged her with, it's still having an effect on her.
Poor thing. Look after her, okay?
I'll try.
She can't even walk by herself because of the drugs in her system. See how she has to sit down when you let go of her hand? If you have to release her hand, make sure she's somewhere safe. Don't let her go in sight of the enemy.
The unconscious call is kind of disturbing a little bit.
If Emma loses consciousness, drag her just like you drag the enemy's body around.
Unconscious, huh?
Jack, what's up with you?
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Don't leave her in an unsafe spot when she's unconscious. Drag her if you have to.
Definitely
but get her to safety.
Unconscious, huh? Jack, what's up with you? Rose is kinda suspicious. I mean, when it's just the player's actions, maybe I can understand. You could do all sorts of horrible shit. But when the characters talk about it, man, when Rose gets suspicious that Raiden might be doing something to Emma while she's unconscious there, that's kind of fucked up. Just goes to, I don't know, the show that they always assume we're the worst of people. The players, certainly the players will do all sorts of fucked up things to Emma. Damn.
Do you see Emma's life gauge underneath your own?
Yeah, it's nothing like police knots, for example, but still. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta call her, that's right.
What do you think you're doing to her? How cute.
Raiden thinks that's cute.
Please. Not a chance. Cute, huh? Get real.
These are the same calls she has when when Vamp's holding her. Give her the old Nikita to the face. Boom. Oh, maybe she doesn't talk when she's stunned. Only when she's asleep. Okay.
Not a chance.
She should start talking in her sleep. Yep, of course, she's dreaming Vodacon.
Oh, Venus and Cancer.
penis enhancer. This whole Venus and Cancer thing is, again, one of this game's many mistranslations. In Japanese, the word for cancer and crab is the same, like constellation and the animal, I guess. So it's actually not supposed to be cancer, it's supposed to be crab. And Venusian crab is supposed to be what she's talking about there. The Venusian crab being just a monster from It Conquered the World. Old monster movie. Giant Venusian crab. Which is also in Unjust 3. It's Paramedic's favorite monster movie. You have quite a few calls in Unjust 3 as well, where Paramedic will reference the Venusian crab. So it's just another mistranslated movie reference. And her parrot says it to him. Oh, penis enhancer, Venus and Cancer. It's not a constellation or astrology thing, it's just a movie thing. And now we wake her up. Yeah, she might not like this.
What do you think you're doing?
What?
She's okay.
That hurt.
Cute.
So there's a set of calls for hurting her, and there's a set of calls for
I don't think I like you.
being a pervert, I guess. I'm not sure which one we're getting right now. Hold on.
You suck. What do you think you're doing?
It's still too vague to make a distinction.
What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing?
Real.
Come on, I know you have more calls.
I don't think I like you.
You're a real egotistical woman.
You suck.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Let's call her mid-slap.
What do you think you're doing?
Whatever.
Yeah, these are the calls for hurting her.
You suck.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Oh.
Because I guess she was getting up there. Either it's too late.
Oh.
Okay, now we should get the pervert calls.
You perv.
Cute.
How cute.
Unbelievable. What do you think you're doing at a time like this?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Keep your hands to yourself.
You're really selfish, you know.
You're so selfish. How dare you say that?
Excuse me. Can I make an observation?
Sure.
You are worthless.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
What do you think you're doing?
It gets pretty dark if you keep calling her. She starts begging you to stop.
I don't think I like you.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
You perv.
Not a chance.
Keep your hands to
How
yourself.
self-centered.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
You're a real egotistical woman.
No, cancel Raiden.
You perv.
You're a real egotistical woman.
There's an even more fucked up one.
You
How
suck.
self-centered.
You perv.
What's that supposed to mean?
What does that mean?
I don't want to do this.
You're a real egotistical woman.
Oh my god, dude. Oh no.
Keep your hands to yourself.
How self-centered.
I don't want to do this.
How self-centered.
Is there one more?
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
How self-centered.
I forget if there's another one.
Unbelievable.
Not a chance.
Oh well. We'll say we were pretty thorough with that.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think. What do you think you're doing?
Oh.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Her calls change depending on her health, maybe.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, sort of.
Maybe she needs another bullet to the leg.
Emma, you okay?
I can't go
Not sure how I
on.
feel about that.
Okay, she's got some different calls now.
You're a real egotistical
Oh
woman.
my god.
Emma, hang on.
I know.
I don't know.
How?
Get real.
What would Fat Man do?
I can't go on.
If you let her sit down for a minute, she starts regenerating health. Don't look at me.
Let me rest. Just for a second.
Looks like the coolant's healing her. There is a call that got cut because it was a mechanic that got cut about giving her a ration. And she has a whole bunch of dialogue about eating the ration or not eating the ration and how it affects her weight. That she would be judged for eating the ration, or she can't eat a ration without feeling bad about it or something like that. I forget exactly what the call is. But they went as far as recording audio for it, so it's still in the game files. You can listen to it. It's like, I mean, can I eat a ration without being called fat or whatever? Worrying about my waistline or something. Yeah, we hit her with the Nikito. And worse things than that. There's the mines. For some reason, they're on the opposite side here, which wouldn't really go to. Oh, you get text about it too. Whether that's supposed to be the same line as MGS1, just badly retranslated. Alright, once we get past the water, I think maybe you can do the first two calls with Snake and Otacon here with Emma, but, oh wait, someone's dead, that's right. Once we get past the water section here, it'll be the third call, I think. Maybe you can get all three here, I don't remember. But they're really good calls, actually.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No, GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
They were planning some major experiment to provide GW with complex data, and suddenly all this happens. She doesn't realize this is the experiment. Oh crap, her health isn't full. I can't let her drown. Normally you can make it through here without coming up for air. She just drowns a little bit, but she wasn't full health, so... Oof. Could have maybe let her regen a little more. Alright, let's see if we can get us 3 calls. 2 with Otacon and 1 with Snake. With Emma arguing with them.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down.
Okay, Raiden, let me talk to Emma.
Sure. One condition. No arguing.
No problem. Put her on. EE, is that you?
Yes? What do you want?
Why did you get involved in weapons development? A lot of people will get hurt. Even more will die. I'm talking about the destruction of homes and cities, radioactive contamination for years to come. You, of all people, should know the horror of nuclear weapons. You know about our family's dark history. Why, EE? Why?
You left me.
You made my life a living hell.
I didn't have a choice.
Don't lie to me. The pool, you could never look me in the eye after the accident. You took the easy way out so you wouldn't have to face me. That way you could avoid responsibility every day. You ran away so you wouldn't have to face the pain.
No, that's not why I left.
You left me and took the easy way out.
That's not true. I left the house because...
You're a criminal, just like me.
A criminal?
I know what you did. You manipulated our account on the network.
But...
Look at what you're doing now. You're nothing but a cracker.
No, I'm just applying my knowledge for the cause.
The cause? What cause? Justice?
For peace, EE. I'm not like Snake. I can't carry a gun and face the enemy. That's why I do what I do best.
Oh, right. Nice justification, Hal. Forget about being a criminal. You'd make a great lawyer.
All right already. That's enough. What's up, Raiden?
Out of my way. Let me talk.
You want to talk to Otacon?
Yes.
I'll put him on.
Yeah? What is it?
Up to now, scientists have continued to be active participants in war. What's your opinion?
There's no doubt that war has been an ideal event that fuels the progress of science. But therein lies the trap. We scientists must establish some form of work ethic. It's a tragedy that both the government and the military act as sponsors to modern science.
What are you talking about? The atom and hydrogen bombs were born from laboratories owned and operated by universities and private enterprises. Los Alamos and the Lawrence Livermore labs were run by universities. There's nothing strange about that.
Weapons development and universities. This may come as a surprise, but science requires that information be exchanged freely.
You're referring to the will of Professor Oppenheimer, aren't you?
For me, science and weapons always existed at different levels. I never thought that my research results would bring about misfortune to others. That was until the Shadow Moses incident.
I have no regrets.
That's where you're wrong. We scientists know the dangers of a nuclear threat. It's up to us to protect the people. We can't allow it to be exploited by nations or their politics. Man and nuclear weapons cannot coexist. Mere mortals were never meant to handle nuclear fusion.
Science defines me. My government respects me. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Can you?
Okay, that's enough.
Your government blackmailed you and is using you for this, Emma. What are you talking about? Yeah, I confirmed with Dog that he wants to do Delta for MGS 3. Against better judgment, exactly. So I guess I'm starting Delta. And I wouldn't do it, but it's his marathon. If he wants to do that, well, we'll do that. Yeah, Delta will be next. And yeah, both Raiden, constantly being told by the Colonel and Snake is a terrorist, that he's dead, blah blah blah, and then Emma also kind of talks about it as an example of uncontrolled information that kind of got publicized against the Patriots' will. An example of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized, but yeah, to a degree, people know. At least Raiden knows, Emma knows. To a certain degree, the public knows about philanthropy, and they I mean, they kind of put it on the news also with those pictures that we saw, those news websites with Otacon and Snake becoming wanted criminals. So yeah, they know about it. It's out in the public, I guess. In some tabloids, maybe. 3DS next marathon. Ugh.
Snake.
Let me talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
Otacon's busy right now. You'll have to settle for me.
What? Okay.
Right. Now what do you want?
Hal's wrong. Science doesn't exist to benefit the world.
Then what is it for?
Science is for the individual. For me, it's a way to realize my dreams.
It sounds pretty greedy.
You can't realize your dreams without greed.
And what's your dream?
Take revenge on Hal. to beat him in his own game.
Revenge?
I am gonna make him regret the day he left me. I am gonna make him realize he was wrong.
Of all the idiotic.
I think that's enough.
Idiotic? It's my goal, my reason for being alive. Hal is wrong. He's only being used by his country. He's pitiful. Even you guys are using him. Me? I'm using science to achieve my own dream.
Real bright, lady. That's exactly the line that scientists are never meant to cross.
Right. I sold my soul for revenge. I will never forgive him.
I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
No, you tell my brother exactly what I said.
Emma!
What?
You're speaking your mind, not your heart. Just leave it at that.
Okay.
That's what we get. Want to talk some more, Emma? Let's call it Rose. Rose has been observing everything Raiden has been doing to Emma.
What can I do for you, Jack? Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Oh, there's a follow-up call still.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that. I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Ah, damn, we're like behind one call or something. Another slight mistranslation, or maybe too literal translation of room being place or apartment instead of a literal room. Trying to break into your room. There was no one in your room. It's supposed to be like Raiden's apartment, not Raiden's room. Let's see if we can still get that other call where she gets jealous.
Hey, Jack.
What?
Take care, Jack.
Ah, damn. Damn, I should have done that call maybe before meeting Emma even. I wonder if we can still get it. The next couple calls, now Rose is gonna be kind of depressed. You can hear in her voice, she's not. She sounds different now. She's like, oh, take care.
Jack, I guess you need
I
to
guess
save.
you need to save.
Don't push yourself too far.
Yeah, she's kind of sad now.
Everything all right, Jack? Hang in there.
Get real.
Too bad she doesn't get pissed for not saving like Mei Ling does.
Did you call Jack?
I guess she gets pissed for other things.
Come back in one piece, okay? Please?
Yeah, she has all these different lines now.
Everything all right, Jack?
Get real.
Come back in one piece, okay? Please?
Maybe if we go through the rest of the drama calls, maybe we can still... let's change areas here without Emma. Whatever. We're behind a couple saved calls. We have the one where she gets jealous of Emma, and there's this one about fake identities, online identities here, but...
Everything all right, Jack?
Yeah, now that she's depressed, I don't know. Let's see, maybe if you go through all these...
Hang in there.
Oh, come on, Rose. There shouldn't even be anybody here. They only appear when you bring Emma.
Where are you? You have to come and get me.
How self-centered.
I thought you were gonna protect me.
That's not it.
That's not it.
Damn it! Where did you go?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Don't leave me alone.
And she has a bunch of calls for leaving her behind.
Where are you?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Damn, do I have to fuck with the checkpoints maybe to get the rest of the calls?
What's up, Jack?
Oh, there we go. She's fine now. Perfect. Couple air changes. She's no longer depressed.
Well, Jack, it sounds like you and Miss Emma are getting along just fine.
Rose?
I've been monitoring your every move and conversation. I can't say it's been fun.
Give me a break. I'm only trying to keep her spirits up.
Is that right?
Absolutely. My mission is to get her to the computer room.
That's all?
Yeah.
You're lying. You're attracted to her, aren't you?
I'll admit she's cute.
Cuter than me?
Rose, you're beautiful. You know how I feel about you.
Have you remembered yet?
You mean April 30th?
Yes.
It's your birthday, isn't it?
Wrong. You're not even warm.
What is it then?
Forget it. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just a little jealous.
Rose.
You'd better get moving. Good luck.
You're beginning to get on my nerves.
Wait to tell her that you forgot her birthday too. It's your birthday, isn't it? You ever see what happens if you take one of those cans of compressed air and spray it upside down? I always felt like that's what the coolant must be like. It comes out super cold like that. And it looks the same too, with the white mist. Okay, now the Rose is fine again. Emma does not like bugs.
I am not moving.
Get it? She's a computer programmer. She doesn't like bugs. I wish you could get the bugs to crawl all over her like you can with Raiden.
I hate bugs. Bugs. I hate bugs.
I wonder if I call her while she's freaking out there.
Bugs. I hate
Oh, I actually didn't know that she had calls for it too. That makes sense.
Oh no, bugs. I can't handle bugs. I hate them.
She says,
Emma, we have to go
"Oh,
through here.
No, never. I can't.
wow, I never done these calls. I never thought to call her while she's freaking out about the bugs." Never heard her write in line before. But other than that, she says the same shit she says in gameplay.
Emma. I can't stand bugs. I am not moving.
Nice. Another set of calls.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
Oh, it reuses that line too, that call.
Didn't you hear me? I said no.
Different context. Talk about the bugs now instead of right in touching her.
Oh no.
You're a
Bugs.
real egotistical
I
woman.
can't handle bugs. I hate them.
But Emma, we have to go through here.
We have.
Never. I can't.
Nice. Alright. What you're supposed to do is spray the bugs with the coolant to make them go away, but it's much better to just drag her. It says okay to use upside down. It usually tells you not to use it upside down because it comes out cold like that. Maybe you have some sort of special one unless you do it. Okay, now we should be able to get the call about fake online buddies.
Jack, is that you?
Chat is just a bunch of fake online bots. Hello? Whoa, that took a long time.
Jack, how far do you think the Patriots' digital control extends?
I don't really know, but it probably influences a lot of what goes on in our everyday lives.
Even mundane things like which movies and songs become a hit and what kind of clothes we wear?
I think taste would be the easiest thing to manipulate. I mean, think about the kinds of film and bands everyone wants to go to see. It's whatever's at the top of the charts.
And if the charts are made up...
Exactly.
But you can't really control individual taste. It's too closely tied to personality.
I don't know about that. Trends have always been about following the leader.
Not necessarily.
The age of direct personal interaction is over. So is the idea of word-of-mouth communication. Rose, you have any friends you've met online?
Huh? Yeah, I do.
How many?
Well, if you count only the ones I talk to a lot, I'd say about 20.
How many of those have you actually met?
1 or 2 tops.
Uh-huh. That's how it is for everyone, I guess. And even if your online buddies had fake identities and were circulating false information, you'd have no way of knowing.
Fake identities?
Right. And there'd be no way for you to know for sure.
Well, what about people who do meet face-to-face then? Like us.
Us?
Have you ever really shown me the real you?
I wouldn't even know the real me myself.
But you're being honest with yourself now. Well, that's how I see it.
Well, how am I being honest?
I've never seen you show so much feeling. Fear, anger, even a kind of giddiness. It may seem a strange thing to say, but you're living out loud for the first time that I've seen.
I'm just trying to get the job done. This is war, you know.
I do know that. I'm just saying you're different from your usual restrained self.
What about you then?
I always want to be open with you as much as I can.
Well, maybe not necessarily bots. It was a little bit too early in the internet for that, but circulating false information, fake identities. Or I guess you could look at the Patriots making up charts as bots. That internet theory before the internet really took off. Kojima does it again.
Freeze!
Guy coming from the elevator here, pretty funny. What was he doing?
Freeze!
Incidentally, 2001, maybe 2002 was also when I started messing with the internet. It was wild. Completely different feeling.
Freeze! Move! How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
Emma, this is about GW, but is it really possible to automate the scale of censorship? Do we have that kind of computing capability?
Of course we do. And it would be impossible to do this unless it was automated. There's too much information for human beings to handle. Let's take your specialty, military operation, as an example, shall we? The US military began to aggressively adopt the digital model in both combat and daily operations at the turn of the century.
That's true. Battlefield networking, the revolution in military affairs, and of course, the VR training regimen. Information is the deciding factor in the outcome of conflicts. It's because of that reality that the military's invested trillions of dollars in high-tech weapons and equipment. There's no night or day in war or information.
Right, 24/7. There's nothing that we couldn't see through electronic eyes and ears.
And that's what gave us the capability to collect,
Huge
analyze, and understand
load.
tactical data in real time?
No, just the opposite. What we ended up with was too huge a load. We knew literally everything, from the position of every platoon on both sides to the number of clips every infantryman had left. As a result, nobody could figure out what the big picture meant. Not even the most experienced and skilled general could, because we're flesh and blood.
Humans can't adapt to the information age. Is that it?
Basically, no human being can make an intelligent command decision in the information overload of digitized wars. So R&D into computerized systems to assist in the process was initiated. The Defense Department tested a large-scale AI-driven system for troop logistics during the Gulf War. Apparently, they got the results they were looking for.
And you're saying that worldwide information censorship can be performed the same way?
Yes, it's possible given GW's capabilities. Do you get it?
They must have really looked at this call for MGS 4.
What was that sound?
Maybe we should set Emma on fire a little bit. How nice of them to fix these connecting bridges here. Oh yeah, when we call Snake here.
Raiden, I may have to sign off for a while.
Anything wrong?
Just a small errand. Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Here goes. I'm going offline.
And boss fight. Call him now. He's not available. Now's the time that Snake and Olga are fighting in the computer room. Just like in MGS1, Snake fights a ninja in Otakun's lab, and now in Emma's lab. And then Olga says, well, you fought with Snake? When? Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl. That's right now. Come on. Whoops. You good? Let's go.
How are you, Emma?
Okay, I think.
I think. Just on fire. Raiden getting mad that he doesn't get card fire right away.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
You should have told me you had it. At first glance, it might just seem like just a little bit of frustration there from Raiden, just from not having the card right away, but he's getting pissed because Emma didn't follow the MGS1 expectations there. For her being the stand-in for Meryl here, having card 5, and seeing her health bar below yours, and then going to the sniping section where she gets shot just like Meryl. In MGS1 we get card 5 right away from Meryl when we meet her. So that's Raiden's expectations from MGS1 not being met there. That's why he gets kind of mad about it. Like, damn it, Emma, get with the program.
You suck!
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Right, there should be a ladder.
Real.
Nothing too interesting here, maybe. Oh, that's right, Snake is still fighting Olga. Oh, let's do the shotgun nonsense. That's right. How did I do it last time? It was something that I recently discovered here with the assault team.
Freeze!
Yeah, we'll have to get everybody
Who is
here.
that? It's the enemy. I need help.
So, and the alert. And then, interesting how we have these mixed assault teams now of Gurlukovich men and the presidential escort guys. Alright, now that everybody's here, I'll kill these regular guys. And we'll just leave the shotgun guy. Come here. You have a date with the shotgun guy. A neat girl. She's not a neat, come on. She probably makes a lot of money. So enemies can find, alert, and shoot Emma. But for some reason, the shotgun guy, he's got stinger ammo too. The shotguns can't hit her. So
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
oh shit. Is that guy? Oh my god, they're all gonna respawn now. That's right. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Bodies disappeared, but he didn't call for reinforcements. Cool. Okay. Watch this. Oh, nice. You're just doing a little dance too. I never seen Emma get blasted by a shotgun before, so I wanted to try it. And as it turns out, the shotgun doesn't affect Emma. Maybe she's just dodging everything. Is he looking at me too? Oh, it's like a double alert. Oh shit, not me. Follow her. It's pretty funny. Get a real good close up of this past 12 here. You good? By grabbing Emma. It might end badly. Come on, she's right there. Yeah, he's kind of aiming down for a second, but man. Oh shit. Man, even with the body armor.
No! Raiden! Raiden!
Yeah, I figure I might end badly. But yeah, that's pretty funny. I just wanted to see Emma get blasted by the shotgun. Oh, hey, Platonic's here. Did you know about this, Platonic? I know you do a lot of messing around with this game, obviously. Yeah, of course, Platonic knew. Platonic knows everything.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR?
I won't let her suffer long.
Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for
You
Strut
always
E.
have the PSG-1 here. It's a
Emma,
key
are
item.
you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
You always have the PSG-1 here. It's a key item required to go to Shell 2. In the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge, there's a cipher you gotta snipe with the PSG-1. So it's impossible not to have the PSG-1 here. So what you could do with the Stinger, maybe? Can we do this whole thing with the Stinger now? We're gonna run out of ammo. Also, holy shit, you have to compensate quite a bit to get the claymores with the Stinger. Oh yeah, Vamp. Yeah, you can't get past Vamp. I don't think there's a way to do Vamp with the Stinger without hitting Emma. Yeah, you just be soft locked, but at that point, you're doing something to hack the PSG-1 out of the game if you don't have it. RIP.
Emma! I don't believe this! Jack, what did you do?
Nice. We got the Rose Emma game over. Nice. Oh, so if you shoot her in the fucking head, she doesn't fall off. Really? Oh, it's different.
EE! Why would you... Raiden!
Now we got Otacon. Let's do a couple more of these. Let me hear those a lot.
Emma! Raiden! You son of a...
You son of a... Do we not get Raiden for... Oh, nice.
Why would you...
Blown the fuck away with the Stinger. So it's different. You get a different game over for straight up killing her or making her fall asleep and falling in the water.
Emma! I don't believe this! Jack, What did you do?
Yeah, if we put it to sleep instead, we'll just quietly plop.
Emma, open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Emma! Emma!
Now we get Raiden on the mission failed screen, calling for Emma, almost like it's since it's an indirect kill, maybe it doesn't count as me doing it, so we don't get the other characters commenting on it. Nice. Is that all we get when we put it to sleep? Just Raiden?
Damn! Emma! Emma!
Yeah, the game just acts as if she died from some sort of external source, because it's an indirect kill. Interesting, you get Raiden when you put her to sleep. No, you can't go in there. You have to do it from here. Plop.
Emma? Are you alright? Emma! Emma!
Are you alright? You can really see how the indirect kills logic works here with the game overs. Nice. Okay, last one.
Emma!
You really do only get Raiden for this. Alright. Whoa. It seemed like we were getting a different Raiden line each time too. Not sure if they were cycling or random. Yeah, if you're standing versus crouching versus prone, that changes how much the boost you want aim shakes, but if you take the Tasman, it doesn't matter. And it's already time for these guys. Did I leave a claymore there? Maybe I'm gonna miss the... There we go. The Emma line behind the pillar here. But there is a guy who appears right as she rounds the corner. That's kind of annoying. Gonna get this guy. And then immediately, Mike.
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. But what is the deal with him? He's got a weird name, dresses pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. But I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's... well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
One of the crazy ideas that Kojima had for Image Stew was that if you get set on fire for some reason, Raiden would lose his hair and you'd be bald for the rest of the game. So maybe this joke has something to do with it. Also with the fact that Raiden's special items are wigs. Maybe this is a little bit of a leftover thing from that idea. I don't know. Or Raiden's hair is just so perfect that Emma thinks it's a wig. But yeah, imagine that. Raiden bald for the rest of the game. I forgot that level advanced mode level 4 with the PSG-1. The mission that Raiden mentions here as the sniping section starts. If you go into MGS1 VR missions and play advanced mode level 4 with the PSG-1, you'll see the resemblance with this stage here.
Snake, are you close?
Keep it together. We're almost there. Just hang on until then.
Snake?
We're having some problems. You're gonna have to deal by yourself for a while. Take good care of Emma, all right?
Snake, are you close?
Keep it together.
Whatever.
Everything's okay here.
Emma?
I'm okay, thanks to you. You're better than I thought.
Emma, you okay?
Yeah, it's kind of like having a guardian angel. I could get used to this.
Cute. Emma, you okay?
Yeah, it's kind of like having a guardian...
Next one's with Johnny. You stand right where the ammo spawns to effectively have infinite ammo. Just have to reload in between, which you have to do anyway with the bandana or the wig. Come on. I want to use my Pentagonal until these guys appear. There they are. Ugh. Where'd it go?
I'm so tired. This sucks. What am I doing here? I'm so tired. Too shaky. What if I fall? This sucks. I can't do this. I'm scared.
I think there's another guy when she rounds the corner here.
Freeze! A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise, you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if
You're
we
shit
run
in the
into
water.
each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
And we got a lot of shit to destroy here. I did actually, Dim, a little bit. Yeah, I know it was all the technology moment of the time.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Except for pulling shrapnel out of your body while you're drowning.
I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
You're drowning, just pull some shrapnel out of your wrist or something to keep healing. Now the snake's here.
Damn, I don't think I can do this. Snake, take over for me.
I'll take care of it then.
I don't
going to show
really-
you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look.
Shut up. I don't really want to... Shut the fuck up. I don't really need his help. I just want to call him for other stuff. But that's the
My
first
sniping
call.
field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PS.
The trick here is that it's actually not just limited to the PSG-1 scope. It's also limited to the regular scope, which you can zoom all the way out, and he will cover everything anyway. If you're really lazy or need Snake's help, that's one way to do it. Kind of cheese it. Yep.
I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look.
Damn, you're just trying to act cool here.
My sniping field will be limited to the area. Get real.
Kind of sucks though. It takes forever to destroy Cypher.
Raiden, watch where you're aiming.
Whatever.
Raiden, what are you aiming at? Cover Emma.
Who the heck do you think you are?
That's a pretty good shot, kid. Now how about aiming at the enemy?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Raiden, I'm on your side.
Why don't you do it?
There you go. I never recall saying I was on yours.
Raiden, what?
Why don't you do it?
Why don't you do it? Cover Emma, exactly.
Raiden, I'm on your
Who the
side.
heck do you think you are?
Watch where you're aiming. Not bad at all.
If we shoot by Emma's feet, we can slow her down. Also, oh yeah, also when you look through a scope, she has a chance to fall like that. I want to see if we can get the line from Snake.
Do I need to clear
Yep.
things with Otacon before I ask her out?
Okay, she's 18. Snake is 37 in this.
I'm going to show you how snipe.
Whatever.
See the bullets going through the bridge there, has no collision that far. Damn, the Pentazemin isn't spawning. We'll have to pick some up for Vamp. Stay down, Emma. Prolong Emma's life as long as possible.
Just a little more.
It takes another couple steps. It's over. Between her legs. Oh, that reminds me. If we hit her just a little bit.
Hey! Are you trying to kill me?
She has a couple lines about it.
Everything's okay here.
Not sure how I feel about that.
I guess that is possible. Oh man, this is gonna suck without. Yep.
Hey! Are you trying to kill me?
Don't need to.
Did you have to shoot me of all things? Do you really hate me that much?
That's so cute. I can't bear it.
Nice. I almost missed out on these calls.
What is wrong with you? You suck, you know that?
You're a real egotistical woman.
I am sick of this. What is wrong with you?
You're
you
a real
suck, you know
egotistical
that?
woman.
Oh, let's see if Snake comments on it.
My sniping field will
Nope.
get real.
That was a pretty cool call. You hate me that much?
Stay out and give her cover until she makes it safely across the oil fence.
Yeah.
Use the
Why don't
PSG-1
you
to
do
snipe
it?
out anyone who tries to interfere with her progress.
I got it.
Don't forget to pick up more ammunition for
Not
the
a chance.
PSG-1 when you run out. They
Really?
should be close by. Hand tremors are unavoidable when sniping. It can, however, be kept to a minimum by taking the prone
That's
position.
exactly it.
Go into a crawl and select the PSG-1.
That's right.
How about some drugs instead?
Pentazamine can
Yep.
temporarily steady the hand. It's something to consider
Not
when
sure
you
how
need
I
to
feel
do some
about that.
precise shooting. Emma is still heavily drugged. She doesn't seem to have regained complete control of her body yet, and her judgment is not what it should be. She runs the risk of walking blindly into dangerous situations. Whenever you want Emma to pause, fire at the ground near her feet to signal her. That
Oh,
should
it
make
tells
her
you.
stop. Take the opportunity to eliminate whatever poses a threat to her.
Surprised I don't have some copy pasta Sniper Wolf calls here from the Colonel.
If you don't want to kill, use a sniper rifle that can fire tranquilizer rounds. Your PSG-1T fits the bill. It works just like the regular PSG-1, so consider it an option.
What's that
The
supposed to mean?
PSG-1T only fires tranquilizer rounds, so remember, it won't shoot down a gun cipher.
I see.
I know you've already heard this, but don't shoot Emma.
Too late.
Stay out and give her cover.
I don't know.
What is wrong with you? You suck, you know that?
I can't.
Can we do another one? Me. Ah! Oh, the misses. Probably would have been the same anyway. Now he's probably gonna kill her. See, the first time you do this, Emma has however much health she has left from the sniping section. So, yeah, it's not much now. But after you get a continue, she'll get a health refill. Otherwise, you can get soft locked. The same cause as when you grab her. Oh no, there's another one there. That's right. That one's new. Damn, that's kind of gnarly actually. The help one. Damn. Damn. Please get real. Snake just stares. Nothing to do, nothing to say. Snake has the perfect shot, but it's the player's role to do this.
Right, Emma's in trouble. Target Vamp only. Do not under any circumstances hit Emma. Aim as precisely as you can. Right, Emma's in danger. Take out Vamp now. You'll do serious damage with a headshot. Aim for his head.
Damn, he's kind of excited about it.
Hand tremors are definitely not.
Let's see if I can get him. Oh! Holy shit, just in time. Quick reload. Well, that makes sense for her to have 1 pixel of health. Another one of Kojima's genius ideas would be for Emma to joke that that's her period blood. She's like trying to reassure Snake and Otacon that she's okay. She would have had a line like, "Oh, don't worry, that's just my period." There are many Kojima ideas where the staff kind of had to step in and be like, "No, we're not doing that." Was it the relatively recently translated Kojima diary that revealed that, I think? All these outlandish ideas where the staff had to step in and kind of stop Kojima from doing crazy shit. It's kind of like, well, we lost, I guess, people telling him no.
How bad is it? She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out. I'll be there.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, Lunars.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna read this out loud, but it's kind of fucked up. From Kojima's diary. I'm toying with a new idea. Emma bleeds from her groin underwater. Raiden, concerned, asks Emma, "Can you show me the blood?" She blushes and says, "I'm fine," then inserts a tampon. As a bonus, when Raiden worries about how much she's bleeding, Emma reassures him with, "It's okay, it's just my period," before she quietly dies. When I shared this with the staff, it was met with almost universal disapproval. This was January 18th, 2001. What the fuck, Kojima? Kojima's vision was not meant to be. What? I have one question, Mr. Kojima. What the fuck? She inserts a tampon too. Cool, okay. There's actually quite a few interesting calls about Emma's condition here.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well. Get over here as soon as you can. Most of the enemy personnel has been moved inside Arsenal gear, including the search and destroy teams. Even if you're sighted, you won't have to worry about the backup being called. Just hurry over here. What?
Guy's music in the background.
Arsenal's launch has initiated a security lockout. Autocon's managed to override anything that leads to the computing room. This is no time to get sidetracked. Hurry!
How's Emma doing?
Not very good. I can't do a detailed examination here, but it looks like the damage to her muscle tissue is equal to the actual size of the wound.
What are you trying to say?
That there's the possibility of intestinal damage. Added to that, she's bleeding bad, losing blood pressure. She needs abdominal surgery, but this ain't the place to do it. I've plugged the wound as best I can, but it isn't going to be enough. She's running out of time. We have to hurry.
Can we spray some deodorant on her?
Right. I asked EE about the disk you have in your possession. Basically, it's a set of computer worm programs. Each worm is structured to mimic the data units that compose GW. As a result, GW scan agents are unable to detect the program. In short, the program doesn't trigger GW's antibody production system. What's more, the program can penetrate the bit-brain barrier that surrounds GW. Once the worm program enters the neural net, it transforms the surrounding neurons. The transformed neurons become solid and can no longer function as neural nets. As time passes, the neurons transform and perish, stripping the overall system of its power to define and comprehend data. This in turn causes language disorder and memory loss, leading to the shutdown of functions as the system becomes unable to maintain itself.
This motherfucker. The music. Tapping his foot too. It's true what Snake was saying, that even if you get spotted, you don't have to worry about reinforcements. He's the last guy left in Big Shell. He calls for reinforcements and noise. Poor guy. They left him to drown. Or maybe it's his own fault. He didn't hear the announcement because of the music. Yeah, it's his fault. Yeah, that Otacon call is just kind of now, which is just kind of messed up. You think he would be spending time with Emma, what little he can, but instead he talks to Raiden about all this. Yep, it's gotta be during the timer here. Let's go outside so there's no music. That might be it though.
Arsenal's launch has initiated Arsenal's launch has initiated a security.
Whatever.
That might actually be the last interesting call.
Raiden, we're in the computing room on B2 of Shell 1's core. Emma's not doing so well.
Exactly.
Get over here as soon as you can.
Raiden. We're definitely not.
Did you call Jack?
I think we might be another 1 or 2 calls behind Rose too. Let's see, what's after?
Rose, can you hear me?
I'm right here.
Actually,
that's
that's
right.
okay. Forget it.
Jack, what is it?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me, Jack. Please.
I can't, not to you.
Please, tell me. I can help you.
No, there's no way you'd understand.
You can tell Snake, but you won't tell me?
He's different.
Why? I'm in this war too. With you.
No, the war is out here, not on a live feed to some control room.
You want me to pick up a gun and fight? Is that it?
Lord, no. You're the one person that I'd do anything to keep out of this place.
Then what is it?
I'm a killer.
But
I see men hit, I see them die in agony, and I don't feel a thing for them.
don't think things like that, Jack.
I'm a born and bred killer. Nothing like Snake. He fights for something he believes in.
So do you. You're doing your duty.
No, I'm not. Somewhere deep inside, I'm enjoying this. This game.
Raiden's right on the verge of opening up about his childhood. Not quite though, but almost at this point. After we get captured here. I'm gonna have time to wait, do we have C4? Nice. Do some bugs nonsense. If you're looking in first person at these bugs, when there's an explosion, they will fly to your camera in first person, no matter where you are, even across the whole room and through multiple walls. There we go. I like that it calculates the distance there it takes them to land on your face. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, the stinger slowed down. Well, Emma has 10 seconds left to live, but we're doing this. Ah. 1-1-1. Yeah, I tried to get as close as possible to 0 there. I've gotten like under 1 second before, I forget. Maybe 0.6, 0.4 or something like that. Yeah, that one's pretty sloppy, 1.1.
How's Emma? I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon,
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Attention. Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camera repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job, we've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, don't fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not sure how I feel about that. Not a chance.
Is he still alive?
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Get a little bit of him, just one footage here.
Wake him up.
See Liquid. The hostages did fit on the helicopter, yes. Snake said it was a short flight, so you could overload it. Olga drags
It's
right
been
in.
a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper.
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
That torture doesn't actually do any damage. It's just what you'd expect, of course, after getting captured and strapped to the torture bed to mash the action button. That's not quite time for the real torture.
This is my son. I taught him everything.
Yeah, I don't think that's a uniform, but also
Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Ryder thinks she's cute.
No. Once a month they
Ryder
send me a
thinks
photo of
every
my
single
child via
female
network.
is cute.
I've never even held
Female
the child
character
in
you
my
talk
own
to.
arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you
He says
did.
it about
That's
Olga,
your
he says it
opinion.
about
What about
Emma
Snake?
and
I thought
Rose,
you were
of course.
enemies.
He wasn't
They're all
responsible
cute.
for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives.
How cute.
2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure.
Cute, huh?
The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child.
Cute, huh?
Putting it simply,
Get
my
real.
child's life depends on your
Cute, huh?
success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No,
Cute, huh?
you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
What?
You'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's
But I
so
wonder
cute,
if you'll
I
handle
can
the
bear it.
truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got
Don't
time for
ignore
this.
me.
Solidus will commence his attack
Listen
any minute.
when someone is
He's
talking
got
to
to
you.
be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with
What?
the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Cute, huh? Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I
That
leave
hurts.
this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No, even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Not a chance.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
Whatever.
I can't risk starting a family. You can't cook, Rose. Alright. Time to show them my giant Rhydog.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by
Good.
that?
Over and out.
Probably, yeah.
Hey, check out my dick. He actually advised you to do this.
Right. Are they on pursuit? Fighting is not an option without your weapons. Find some kind of cover fast. Another tactic is to trick the enemy.
You could pretend you're still in restraints.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
Return to your positions. Titan security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Arm clearings here. Maybe there's some areas where it's even faster though. Well, remember, Raiden is canonically hung. Tengu says, I lost in Japanese, right? Significantly more hung than the Tengu. They sent the best they could, but Raiden still won. Another idea Kojima had was for the player to be able to see Raiden's private parts here through a combination of maybe camera angles or animations for doing stuff. But then if you did that, it would immediately give you a game over. I'm not sure if it would give you the game over instead of showing the dick, or it would give you the game over because you saw the dick. Maybe they were gonna actually put a dick in there, but yeah, rating wouldn't have worked too well. Convenient straw. Other than the straw, and I guess a different camera placement. It's almost an exact copy of the torture room, and MGS1. No blood on the bed though. Kinda wish we could go in there. Wait, is there blood on the bed? Nah. It's just greases. Nah, that's not blood. Is it the same texture? Oh, really? It's not creases and shadows. Yeah, I guess in the document you can see it up close, yeah. Maybe that's why I didn't want you to get in there. They actually reuse the texture with the same pattern. I guess it kind of looks like it, yeah. They reuse a PS1 texture in this. Ah, okay. Let's see. I didn't know that. I guess it's just supposed to be seen from a distance. Yeah, especially that big blood stain by the pillow there. I thought it was a shadow, but yeah, you're right. It's the same texture. Cool. Yeah, they weren't planning on having the player get too close to it, I guess. Damn it, reuse assets. Yeah, I haven't really fucked around the document in this area. I think there's probably still a lot of stuff to see in there. Can you also see the bathroom? Maybe there's just nothing in there. You could go in here and MGS1 under the right circumstances. Yeah, we should have put the document on the wheel instead of Chicken Run or some Phantom Pain nonsense. I don't know. That animation. I did do a tiny bit of it while we were waiting for Dog to sort out his PS3. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with it now that it's been spun. Anyway, when we interact with the node here, normally we would get the radar and the map when we pause, but now we're getting, now that we're on Arsenal Gear's stomach, we're not getting the map. Remember what the president said? It is a mean to preserve the world as it is. So you get the Ouroboros here, the snake and the turtle, the elephants holding up the world. It means to preserve the world as it is. We don't quite get a map of Arsenal. So you get instead Hugmaster. Hey, thank you for the 18 months. And then even before the kernel starts going crazy, the loading screen has different names here for the areas going back and forth between the stomach and the jejunum, I guess. I'm getting some crazy area names in the loading screen already. Even though the Colonel hasn't quite gone crazy yet, you can still see the effects even before that happens of the virus. Then we have the areas, stage code on the floor, W42A. Going into the developer save, you could load up this area, and that's what it's called in the game files. And then before we let... Well, I guess the Colonel has kind of gone crazy a little bit, but even before... No, well, not completely. He just kind of had his voice start going out a little bit there. These codes, they're not in every area, but they're in a lot of areas. Like in the tanker holds, on some connecting bridges. Definitely an arsenal, yeah. There's a lot of them. Maybe every single one. But they're definitely also on some connecting bridges. And on the tanker holds. It's not exclusive to arsenal. I guess the Colonel has started to glitch out a little. It just hasn't gone completely bananas yet. That happens when you go upstairs here. But for now, he still has some regular calls. Actually, kind of interesting. There's a couple calls about Ray here and how cold it is. Keep this guy alone. Let's take a look at the rays.
Right. Rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast
That man.
second level. Get yourself over there. Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Why
Is
not?
it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
You'd be in a different kind of hanging mode.
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
Definitely not. Colonel, is this?
Right. The famous mass production Metal Gear. That entire section seems to house a maintenance line for Metal Gears.
Jack.
I'm all right.
Those mass production Metal Gears are in adjustment phase. They're not a threat, but it's entirely possible that there's an operational Metal Gear somewhere ahead. Stay focused. Raiden, be on the lookout. Those soldiers are outfitted with special gear.
Roger. Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu. The suits use exoskeleton technology to augment human strength and improve mobility with artificial muscles. Not the kind of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment. You'll just have to move about without being seen. Understood? Raiden, temperatures in that area appear to be real low.
Yeah, just like a refrigerator.
Maybe to keep GW frozen. High temperatures are forbidden for fiber optic neural AI processors.
Don't catch a cold.
Forgot there was a Tengu call too.
Right. Rendezvous with that.
Definitely not.
That's it. Strange how Raiden doesn't really express any concern about Rose after the Colonel. There's no more questions. We have Rosemary. Yeah, okay. And just casually talk to her.
Jack, I guess you need to save.
Yeah, she's still a little sad. We could just dick slap everyone to death.
Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem.
You're beginning to get on my nerves.
There was something deeper.
Here you go again.
I guess it's impossible for me.
Here you go again. What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack.
Listen when someone
I
is talking
love
to you.
I really do.
Listen
Please
when someone
believe
is
me.
talking to you.
Whatever happens.
Saying I'm sorry, really thinking here you go again. Also, the Tengus are always kind of blind here. They always have very easy range, no matter what difficulty you're playing on. I guess to make it a little bit easier to get around when you're naked. You can even do this. Anyone alert?
Who's there?
And then as soon as we go upstairs, Colonel goes crazy.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it.
And we're gonna start getting prank called and harassed by the Colonel.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't
Not sure
leave
how
this
I
thing
feel
up to
about
you
that.
any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Not a chance.
Not a chance. Unfortunately, the next area, we can't hear Raiden's thoughts for some reason. It just doesn't work. Naked cartwheel to victory.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
I don't even say it. Well, we'll be doing... You kind of have to answer these calls to continue the story, but you can also call them yourself, and it'll be... There's a few different calls that way.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
See, it might seem completely random when the Colonel goes crazy, but in reality, he's just kind of doing the same thing he's been doing the whole game. Pulling lines from the other games. I guess the part that kind of broke down is that he doesn't filter by context anymore. Now he's pulling lines from Metal Gear 1. And there's also just one quote. Oh, maybe we'll get the... Ah, we didn't quite get it. Then we get some live porn Kojima feed. Instead of just quoting or repurposing MGS1 lines, which just happen to work in the context of most things in MGS2, the Colonel starts pulling lines from other games as well. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Ghost Babel, VR missions, or even MGS1 lines that don't apply. So it's not completely nonsensical. He's been doing that already in a lot of cases. It's just that the MGS1 lines he was pulling happened to apply to the context here.
Actually, There is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though.
Maybe this
On
is
Saturday
random
morning last
text
week,
or
I
phone
saw
call.
a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate.
Oh no, this one's specifically for Raiden, but like the one where he talks about making you pay for lunch or something.
President Baker should be somewhere to the
And just
south
one
from
line.
where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Yeah, it always kind of made sense to me how he might pull a random text or call from elsewhere if you keep in mind what Emma was talking about, that the subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure, and GW is there to filter information just to decide what to keep and what to get rid of. So he does have access to a random Wikipedia article or a random text or a random call, which sometime might show up here. But mostly it's lines from other games.
Snake.
Mailing.
Remember what De Gaulle said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can. You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick, would you? That's just about as low as anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you sometimes. Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galluade, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete.
Ghost Babel briefing. I wonder if we'll get either the MGS1 or Ghost Babel kernel textures. If we do, they'll be messed up by Bluepoint.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
It's the revenge, Ginola, damn it.
Honestly, though, variety level.
Maybe we gotta move a little.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves. Honestly, though.
Yeah, come on. He gets like 2 or 3 different sets of calls later with Tengus and Rays.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
Well, since we know that Raiden and the Colonel didn't really go to lunch the other day, that must be someone's random text.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Okay.
Your mission is to infiltrate the fortress.
Colonel W.
Rescue the hostages.
That one's just nonsense, I guess. Just for the hell of it.
Your mission.
I'm trying to see if we can get the Ghost Babel Cardinal portrait, but
To the south
It's a pain in the ass to get.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning
Oh,
to tell
there
you,
was.
but I
That
just
might have been
couldn't.
him.
I think you should know, though.
We have
On
to.
Saturday
Oh, there it
morning
is.
last week,
I'm just
I
one,
saw
two.
a guy leaving
Nice.
Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate.
You might have
I'm
to
sorry.
clip it to
Sorry
see
to
it.
bring this up during the
It's
mission,
really
but-
quick. And on top of that, Blue Point fucked it up. It's supposed to replace or cover the Colonel's face, but in this HD edition, they I don't know if they didn't upscale or didn't stretch it or whatever. It's a tiny, tiny rectangle in the corner instead of covering the whole thing. There's the stage name here. But it was there. Cool.
Honestly, though,
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
Hey,
No,
thank you,
it's
Mr.
something
Kinzilla.
else.
What is it?
I owe you right on.
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to—
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose, what's going on?
Here we go. Best line ever. Been waiting long.
How you walk around like that? Snake. Been waiting long.
The contrast between Snake and his coolest form
Where's my
here
gear?
versus
Right over
Raiden
there.
naked and sneezing.
That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Yeah, of course Ocelot knows.
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down.
Hey, Hugmaster.
You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Bits. Yeah, I actually bought one of those controllers. I didn't use it much because the D-pad sucks on it, and because you can't use it on PC. You know, with the DS3, you have the drivers to do pressure sensitivity on PC as well. I mostly use that controller for turbo purposes. Was to farm camaraderie in Peace Walker with a turbo controller. Of course, the DS3 is superior. You literally cannot do pressure sensitivity on PC with anything else. So, but yeah, when I saw that there was another controller with pressure sensitivity for PS3, I tried it out. I have the Defender. The Defender Pro wasn't out yet when I bought this. I think maybe now they're out or they're about to be out. So yeah, I think they changed the D-pad on that. But yeah. Yeah, if you're just using it for a PS3, I guess it's fine. It's fun being able to have the proper controls on emulators as well. Oh shit, I did a sword swing. That means the 40-second or so timer started. Okay. As long as we're below Snake here, I shouldn't move forward. If you do even one sword swing and you are above Snake in the corridor here, it will move forward. But maybe we're okay now. So that been waiting long line, of course, being mistranslated. Even within the same game, they fucking mistranslate. Let alone M just 1 to M just 2 lines. No, even within the same game. Probably because the tanker line was already there for the demo. Maybe the demo was the demo done by a different person in translation, maybe. But anyway, when Snake says been waiting long here, it's supposed to be kept you waiting from the tanker. In Japanese, it's the same line. And of course, Snake has now become Kojima at this point in the game. So we get the Hideo Kojima dog tag on Extreme. Of course, Kojima would put himself on the hardest difficulty at the time, back when there was no European Extreme.
What are you thinking?
The game released. And you have this contrast also between Snake and Raiden's ass, of course. Or Snake and Raiden's health bar. Snake's got a longer health bar and bigger dick than Raiden. Rounder ass than Raiden. I'm not kidding, by the way. It was specifically made so... Oh, he's facing me right now. It was specifically made so that Snake would have a slightly rounder, better ass than Raiden, but it's kind of hard to see here if he keeps facing me. All of these things to make Snake appear cooler. Now he's finally got his tanker outfit again in his coolest form. Meanwhile, Raiden was lost and naked and sneezing and not quite knowing what's going on. You have Snake come here and rescue you. At this point, becoming Kojima's mouthpiece to tell you to find something to pass on, to believe in yourself, and to interpret it yourself. But yeah, that didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Yeah.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade. You're going to need it at some point.
Oh, picked up the shaver, huh?
Move the right
Okay.
stick up and down to slash up or down, and left and right to slice the blade horizontally.
Definitely not.
I see the dog picked up the shaver. Unfortunately, another Blue Point nonsense here. Snake has his beard in gameplay. When you pick up the shaver, Raiden gives it to Pliskin. And then again, I guess Pliskin must have given it to Snake. What a nice guy. So when you get to Arsenal gear, Snake will be clean shaven. But only in the codec screen. See, he doesn't have his beard here. Blue Point kind of messed that up. And they always use the... It's probably because they always use the higher quality models. And there's probably only a beard high quality model for Snake at this point. I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe some other fuck up. But yeah. We could still have Snake's beard grow back though. Just in the codec, yeah. Yeah, it should work.
Click the right stick to get a stabbing strike. It has more reach and power than normal strikes, but you're also more open to counterattacks. Weigh the pros and cons well.
You should... Well, that's kind of weird how his mouth kept moving there. We should probably save here. Hey, Ichiban, you missed a vamp fight. I asked if you were there. I know you wanted to see it. I didn't mess with some of the features there. Alright, so even before MGS3, before making the end dive old age, if we quit here and add some length of time to the PS3's internal clock. I forget exactly if it's a week. Even for the end, I do a lot more than a week anyway. As you can see, my PS3's date is always, well, some of the saves say like 2030 or 2028 or something like that. Fuck it, we'll add a year. Because we're always messing with the internal clock for Snake's beard and for the end in MGS3, especially. I have some pretty silly saves to say like 2030 or something, 2028, 2029. I recently had to rebuild a database on my PS3, so my folders are all messed up. I didn't know that deletes or all the folders. I had all my games organized, and what a pain in the ass. Yeah. Everything's all scattered all over the place now. Yeah, this is a 2031 save. No, we're not doing that. Alright, has been a year. Now if we call Snake, The beard should be back.
Teach yourself how
Yep,
to handle
there we
the
go.
blade. You're going to need it at some point.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. If you bump into Snake too many times, he really does not like that. He will roll into you. Oof. A couple days, maybe a week was probably enough.
Damn, kid.
I wonder if Snake kills Raiden, you also get the laugh. Seven days on PS2 and 6 in the HD collection. Okay, so the laugh isn't specifically for killing Snake. It's for getting a game over here. Which really, since you can't equip any other weapons, you can't really kill yourself here. It's either you kill Snake or Snake kills you at this point. At this point, we get that unique game over with the laugh. Which I will not get into who's supposed to be laughing there. Whatever. Just picked up the sword. Check out what I can do. Let's get the dog tag again. Kojima always self-inserting himself into... Oh, wait. That's right. The dog tags stay between saves and continues, so we already have it. Kojima self-inserting as the most important character towards the end of the game. Whether it's Snake or the boss or Big Boss even in MGS4. He always has something to tell us as Snake or the boss towards the end of the game. In this case, oh shit.
Damn, kid.
But MGS2 being an attempt at passing on the series, while at the same time telling the players to find for themselves what to how to interpret things and what to believe in and what to pass on, and how to not how to, but to interpret things yourself, and at the same time being an effort to pass on the series to, as he called it, the next generation of Metal Gear developers, the next team of developers. Of course that failed, and of course nobody cared. They just wanted to squeeze out more out of it, out of him. But neither the players nor the development team really work with that, I gotta say. For all the crazy, seemingly nonsensical things you get in MGS2 story, if you look at it just face value. And then Snake tells you everything you've seen, heard, felt, thought about is yours. So when you decide to deal with it, is your choice. Yeah, don't think about the words so much. Find the meaning behind the words and decide. Yeah, now people needed answers, man. Straight from Kojima. Straight from the guy, from the man himself. What? Later on, you can also put Snake to sleep and get his ID. The problem is deciding what name to put on Snake's dog tag. It may be awkward to use a player's name. Oh yeah, well he definitely figured that one out. The Snake, actually, depending on the difficulty level, he will have different dog tags. He has Pliskin, Meryl, Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and finally Hideo Kojima on Extreme. Yep. Anyway, more about that later, I guess. especially once we get to the part where Otacon explains how the kernel works. Some of the most important calls in the game, and understanding what's going on. I'm used to. Any other nonsense here?
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
Okay.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system.
Not
Take
the
a good
Ghost
look at
Babel.
the device.
Conveyor belts.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Oh, this is the end of the world.
I guess dog has been licking and sniffing toilets.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to
The
the right.
track.
Over.
Oh my god, that is a criminally mistranslated line.
Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious JE Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As JE swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI
Apple?
mobilizes a
Is that you?
top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from JE, the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
This is Ghost Babel stuff.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against...
I don't know why that was so funny. The zoomed in face.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all's spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy, or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
You make no sense.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long
Zro's
time.
POV
Don't you
here.
have anything else to do with your time?
You too.
Yeah, you too.
Get real.
Yeah, we'll do his other calls later. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point. Elevating Snake as a character, as a mentor figure. The contrast with Raiden being kind of a noob in comparison. Oh yeah, that's an understandable reaction. Being reassured that Snake is around.
Time to go.
You don't get to be Snake in this
If you
game
run out of ammo, you
because
can have mine.
Kojima
Got
does.
enough? Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid.
Oh shit, Dame, that's why that
More field
song
experience than I can remember.
is
It's not VR that's doing this to me.
the freaking mail order song that I'm just for.
We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack
Also is two hands something, right?
of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot.
Oh my god, mind blown.
Just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake. Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
I never connected the Ghost Babel 2.5 thing with
Find something to
the
believe
song in there.
and find it for yourself. And when
But
you do,
yeah.
pass it on to the future.
Cool, cool.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Freaking Tengus.
Right, take the elevator.
And hopefully Snake doesn't run to his death.
You're going in.
Oh, shit. Don't worry about it. The Tengus is just gonna do suppressive fire most of the time.
There's a door at the north end of this corridor. The enemy's on the other side. We'll rush it.
Don't rush.
Use your blade. Don't let all that practice go to waste.
Whatever.
They must be on the other side of the door at the north end of this corridor. Security will be tight, but we'll just have to break through it. Let's go. Right. Are you all right?
How I feel about that.
They must be on the other side of the... Nice work. We'll just stay on this course.
Yeah.
Ooh, praise from Snake.
They must be on the other side of the door at the north end of this corridor. Watch your back, right? You never know where they're going to pop up.
Right.
He does have quite a few calls here. We don't usually do these.
Use your blade.
Get real.
Hey, the problem is if you put him to sleep and walk away, he wakes up immediately. You gotta stay close to him.
They must be.
Not a chance.
Pistol whipped.
Right. Exactly. Not a chance.
He doesn't retaliate here. Cool. No. That's stun grenade. That's supposed to get him too. For a moment I thought maybe Raiden would have the same calls as when Bliskin is asleep. He's asleep? Nothing.
That's wrong.
Okay. Oh, we don't need to wake him up. As soon as we walk away, he'll wake up anyway. No, don't go there. Where are you going? Oh no, Snake, what the fuck are you doing over there? I think it's a stun grenade that caused that. Maybe another one to fix it. You definitely don't want to be there. Holy shit. Oh, what a mess. Oh wait, we're on regular extreme, I forgot. But, and one of the big differences is Snake gives you a lot of rations here in regular extreme. Oh, I didn't need to be that thorough then. But if he gets damaged, it doesn't make much difference. It's not like he eats those rations himself. He could, but damn.
Use this.
Oh my god, get the fuck away from there. Oh man. I forgot we were a regular extreme. We can be a little more relaxed. Shot in the dick. Let's do some Otacon calls about all the Tengu gear. Wait, you're not Otacon.
Are you alright?
Huge difference between regular and European extreme.
There's a door at the north end of that car. That's right. Solidus should be somewhere on the other side. Stay with Snake and keep north. Snake's life gauge is right below yours. You live and die together. Do you understand? I'm sure everything will be okay. But if he gets in a tight spot, give him all the backup you can. I'm counting on you. I don't know.
Get to hear about the P90.
Raiden, watch your back. Those men have special issue equipment.
These are the so-called Tengu commandos I've heard so much about.
They have blades that bullets just glance off of. Fight it with your own blade. You've had time to practice, right?
No.
Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too low. Use the first-person view and fire at their feet. Metal Gear Red was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems that the mass production model Metal Gear Rays have cooperative engagement capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several Rays can connect with Arsenal gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all Rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of Rays, Arsenal gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts. Those mass production model Metal Gear Rays look like they're being serviced. I don't think they can move. Keep going.
Yeah, they could have at least given him a little bit more health. It's a pretty brain-dead way of making it a little bit more
Tengu
tolerable.
soldiers carry the P90 personal defense weapon. It lies somewhere in between a rifle and a pistol. The designers of the P90 and its ammunition focused on the convenience of a pistol and the penetrating power of a rifle. It fires the new 5.7 by 28 millimeter cartridge. The lightweight rounds feature a projectile weight of 2.02 grams and a muzzle velocity of 715 meters per second and low recoil. Its piercing power is also quite high.
That proves, that's true.
An ordinary bulletproof vest at a distance of 100
Maybe wouldn't
meters.
get so stuck in the loop.
Entirely of plastic and perfectly symmetrical, so even left-handed shooters can easily use it. It carries a 50-round magazine. The magazine is mounted on top, so it doesn't get in the way when firing from a prone position. But the biggest threats are its rapid firing rate and its accuracy. It's probably best to avoid a full frontal assault. If you use the blade to defend yourself, you should be able to deflect even the attacks of the P90. Tengu soldiers wear a special kind of combat suit that was developed by DARPA. It seems to utilize some kind of exoskeletal technology. The suit encases the soldier in a layer of armor and is outfitted with actuators which utilize artificial muscle tissue to amplify the soldier's strength and increase his chances of survival. Using the human strength amplification provided by the artificial muscle, a soldier can move faster, travel farther, and carry heavier weapons than normal. In other words, he has superior scouting and combat abilities and can basically dominate the battlefield. Any soldiers you face who are wearing this special kind of suit will be able to move with superhuman agility. Make sure you're prepared. You're not making any sense.
Right, this doesn't give a shit.
Have you found out anything about the Colonel yet? His behavior is getting stranger and stranger.
Nope, nothing yet. Just give me a little more time.
Oh yeah, what is the guy up to right now? Not this again.
President Baker could be not a chance.
Does he not get new calls until Tango 2, maybe?
There's a port.
I guess not. At this point, the Colonel is a little bit like a lost puppy, if you ask me. He's kind of cute. He's saying random stuff, especially when his calls change. When he gets the next set of calls, those are kind of endearing a little bit.
Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too... Yeah.
Is that it?
Raiden, are you all right?
Not sure how I feel about that.
I got the calls on the last guy. Nice. When the alert ends, you can't get those calls anymore, unfortunately. It would be nice to do it without the music, but you gotta do it during the fight. And now we get one of the most important calls. Otacon explaining to Raiden that the Colonel is in part your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experiences. But really, it's not just the Colonel, it's the entire game. And it's not just Raiden's expectations, but the player's expectations. The entirety of MGS2 down to its marketing being based on the player's expectations from MGS1. That's why you have all these connections, reused lines, reused voice actors, at least in the Japanese version. Maybe reused isn't a good word for it. It doesn't have like good connotations to it, but recurring, repurposed, reprising their roles, I guess. All these things from what you would expect from essentially playing the shit out of MGS1. You know, maybe a little bit of a tall order to expect people to play the absolute shit out of MGS1. No, every cutscene, every story point, every ending, every tutorial call, every little reference, the more things you can connect between MGS1 and 2, you know, the better it kind of makes its point. But I guess you don't really need to connect everything, but it's always nice when we figure out some other kind of connection. It's especially hard. We're kind of playing in hard mode for that in the English version because all these things got retranslated when they're supposed to be the same thing word for word from MGS1, but MGS1 and 2 being retranslated and reworded differently each time makes it a little bit harder. But yeah, you have all the character stand-ins, you have all the gameplay mechanics, the kind of obstacles you come across, the characters, the boss fights, the story plot points and mechanics, and the voice actors and the exact lines coming back. All these things based on somebody who has played the absolute shit out of MGS1. Let's say. Sometimes people ask, oh, which ending is canon? Is the Otacon ending, the Meryl ending? Meryl is in the MGS4 or whatever. But you know, she's not an MGS2. Snake is with Otacon and all that stuff. The truth is that the Kojima doesn't care about canon. Kojima cares about his legacy and his experiencing things. So or passing on things is a big one. A huge theme of legacy in the games. The truth is that both endings are canon, as in you should have seen both endings in MGS1. You should have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 before getting into MGS2. When asked how to prepare for MGS2 at the time, for MGS2 coming out, Kojima of course said replay MGS1. You know how you have the Rose tutorial asking you if you've seen or played the ending of MGS1 in the original Japanese and European versions of Sons of Liberty, how the tanker is made for MGS1 fans. And if you say no to that, you'll get sent directly into the plant. How Raiden has all these VR experiences with both MGS1 and MGS1 VR missions. And he has all these expectations, and he's constantly being told by the colonel to follow the simulation, and he's more comfortable with applying video game logic than real life logic. Things like when they tell you to look for items in the item box, you know, the spinning, floating video gamey item box, instead of picking up an enemy's weapon or stuff like that. Oh boy, I could go on for ages about the things that are connected. In any given cutscene, you have MGS1 references just endlessly there. To this day, sometimes we still find new ones where we connect the dots to things. But essentially, the point is that MGS2 uses your expectations and experiences from playing MGS1 down to the marketing, even before the game came out, of course. And it uses Raiden as a stand-in for the player, being used to all those things. And you throw in Rose being there to kind of make Raiden more human, make Raiden more flawed than Snake. And you have the perfect candidate for the S3 plan. The average player with MGS1 knowledge and experiences, who is also a bit of a noob, but also kind of lost, but also kind of, you know, human in that regard. Instead of being a school action hero like Snake, near flawless in your eyes, you have Raiden / the player to do all that, to kind of be manipulated through this whole thing. MGS2 kind of puts you in a maze, and it's like you're a lab rat in a maze, and Kojima's watching. Kojima's putting you through it. But there is what I like to call a benevolent message at the end of it, yeah? is not all just there just to troll the player, just to subvert expectations, as he says. It's not there just to piss you off, although a lot of people did get pissed off. Whoops, of course. But it's there to make a point. The spread of information, the inability of humans to filter out informations, as the Patriots say. The conundrum between the Patriots telling you that you can't exercise free will, that you only see the things you like, and that there's all this garbage information humans can't filter properly or pass on properly, versus Snake telling you to find for yourself what to believe in and what to pass on, and decide for yourself what to make of this whole mess, basically. Versus the Patriots doing it for you. So, it does want you at the end of the day to think for yourself. Raiden, to abandon his player identity, he throws the dog tag away, and to become his own man. But as it turns out, it was the exact opposite. People wanted answers. People wanted to be handed the truth instead of thinking for themselves. So the Patriots were right in a way. Anyway, all this because Otacon says the kernel is in part your own creation, coupled together from expectations and experiences. It expands to much more than just the kernel. And yeah, there are a lot of seemingly nonsensical things in the story that if you just take it at face value. Like, yeah, Fortune, Vamp, what have you, the arm. But it's quite uncomfortable questioning reality and just deciding for yourself what to make of it, what your main takeaway is from it. You want some sort of official, or at least more universally recognized answer that you can latch onto. Like a universal truth that you can feel safer in knowing is the right one that everybody agrees with. Right? Like people asking, oh, is Rose real in this? When is Rose AI? When is she real, perhaps? Was she even real at all? Yeah, you want to know, like, the intended thing. The intended answer is that there is no answer. The intended answer is that you're supposed to decide for yourself. That's the whole message of MGS2, and that's why there's so many fucking crazy things. Like, pretty much the entirety of Fortune and Vamp, and a little bit with Liquid's arm as well, and of course the identity of the Patriots. Raiden, and not Raiden, Vamp running on water, coming back to life, Fortune deflecting bullets even after Ocelot shoots her, deflecting missiles rather. Liquid fucking coming back as a arm of all things. The Rose, whether Rose is real or not. All of these questions. Who the other Patriots and AIs are. After you just read GW, then the Colonel says only GW. Yeah. All of these questions, all of these things that make you question reality, they're all... I mean, all you gotta do really is listen to Snake. Snake just literally becomes Kojima. They're all for you to decide, but no, we need that official answer. Whether it's, I don't know, the wisdom of the masses or some appeal to authority thing, like, oh, Kojima said it was this way. Kojima said it was real. Kojima said it wasn't real. Nope, you gotta do it yourself.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours.
Here we go.
I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means You've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The Colonel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The Colonel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the Colonel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Oh yeah, and of course the other question being, was MGS2 VR? Is MGS2 real? Well, I got news for you. It's a video game. Of course it's VR, as in it's a piece of software.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Damn.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over.
So what now? Does he have his new calls now?
Communicator entertainment broke.
Nope, it must be when the fight starts here.
There's a ladder on the north side. According to Olga, the enemy is beyond that point. Let's move out. There's a ladder on the north side.
Is that it?
There should be a tall ladder on the north wall. Those guys should be at the top. Start climbing. There should be a tall...
That's all they talk about. And Rose is, of course, gone. Yay!
Get real.
Talk shit. Damn, the Colonel really doesn't have his other calls yet.
Snake, there's a fork.
Nope. Okay. Another stage name. You have the hexagons on the floor. They've been there for a while now, actually. W45A elevator. Caution, always grab onto rail while stepping down. Some of these textures weren't there in the original. I think some of it is Blue Point nonsense. Not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. And my favorite, inspected and proved by experts. What? Inspected and proved by experts. Okay. Watch out for red alarm indicating excessive weight on platform. Oh shit, we could put in the Snake there. By experts. shoot everybody in the dick. Okay. For sure, the Colonel has new calls now. Hey, right?
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3. I say again, your duty is to infiltrate
Rescue Keel Barf.
and seize Kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian
Marf.
biologist.
F-Ram. He's asleep? Sleeping and eating and what else?
Snake, they've input both detonation codes.
Oh, there's just one Colonel again.
Is to use the card
Messed up by
key to
Blue Point.
re-input the codes. That reminds me, I saw Guglielmo the other day in Tivoli. He said he'd give you his bets. Probably, yeah. Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant.
Yeah.
Break into the B1 floor. You make no sense.
In-game Colonel.
Right? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
I love that one. He doesn't have the evil AI voice filter or no one. He's just kind of eating and being chill. Yeah, I love that one too. Oh, no, I'm eating right now.
Snake. Your mission is to make no sense.
We don't get the beep. So the raise, huh?
Raiden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
You make no sense. That reminds me. You make
Alright, let's do these freaking pengus. Oh wait, what about Snake's calls? Stop talking about the ladder, please.
Right. The only way through is to take them all out. We're going to have to do it.
Oh, 150, however many there are.
Right. Get real.
The irony of Raiden telling other people to get real.
The enemy is as desperate to stop you as you are to get past them. Taking them all out is the only way through. Do it. If you don't want to kill, use the sword to hilt strike someone and knock them unconscious. Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to...
Oh. What was jarring when that happens? Fish and mailed. Mid-continent. We can see our actual stats here. We can see arm strength 1, 0. Oh no, that's 50. 50 saves. I was gonna say ammo used 2,499, 38 alerts, 58 neutralizations or kills. Damage amount 1,432. Camera positions, area move, vanishing point, W45A, like we were looking at. So if you pause during the fish and mailed screen, it also pauses the screen. Nice.
Catch.
Can't open the code though. Like a way longer fishing meals. Oh, what the hell is that fishing here? Leveling up the grip while the Colonel. You can go into hanging? Oh, the Colonel's crazy? Where? Where do you hang? Oh, the slowest fight. Right. You actually did 100 push-ups or pull-ups during the Solidus fight? Oh my god, man. Because you can't do the walk and grab thing there. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh, that's dedication. I never thought about doing that, honestly. But at that point, it's not even GW. According to the original game plan, there's other AIs, and Raiden's talking to JFK AI there at that point. Of course, that changed later, but unlike a certain other game where Great Fox dies, the grip call has priority over it. Quality game. Or of course the Nikita one. Okay. It would have been nice to have some fucked up AI version of it. You know how especially the Rose AI is really condescending there, and it could have been good commentary on Raiden indulging and working out, or only doing the things he likes, like Rose talks about there. Everything's empty. At one point, Snake just stops giving you ammo. In dick. There's also the question of the VR arena where you fight Rays, and the nodes let you change the game's options in the game world itself, and the mission failed screen, all being parts of the VR theory. pretty rare that I have to slap people in the dick here with no ammo. Yes, we could use a sword, but it's kind of a pain. Okay, isn't too bad.
Even if they can bounce, definitely not.
Unequipped body armor for fashion reasons during the cutscene. It's kind of ugly.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
You can look at that one bird up close with grip level 3 for longer on the KL connecting bridge.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I guess it's just raw L perimeter.
It came as a complete surprise when
There's
Ocelot
that one
discovered
bird
the S3 data from GW.
you can look at when you're hanging.
Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR vision. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out
Still
the
not
agent
that
before
much,
the mission
honestly, in
entered the
terms of
final
grip
phase.
places.
You came in handy as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Nah,
No more games.
only
Jack.
actual useful
At
use
least you
case is if you need dog tags
There's
and you
no
don't have
reason
full
to
health
keep you
somehow
alive
on the
now.
tanker. And you need to get the holds by a rim.
I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy
That's
I once
the only time you absolutely need a higher grip gauge or a grip level. Somehow don't have a ration, you need dog tag. The dog tags in the temple holes. Right, because there's a ration there that spawns in lower difficulties, and there's a ration right before the guard rush too. So this is extremely limited in this case. I don't want ration, I want cigarettes. No way, I think even on extreme there's ration. So, on the tanker, at least for the guard rush, I think there was a ration. Just like there's a ration here for Rays. It's just very unlikely. This guy jumped on just to die. What the hell? Oh. Damn. Rays with the missing blood effect when you hit them, the stains, and the wrong serial numbers. Unfortunate group point stuff. And by blood, I mean nanopaste, of course. Yeah, this fight's pretty fun. Go into some kind of plant spread. Gets all your attention. Again. Aim. Oh, missed it. I gotta say, I missed the smooth stinger on PC emulation, that is. He actually moved out of the way. Yeah, you can use chaff for Rays. I guess I don't really like to. Because it kind of makes them start ignoring the range at which they engage with things. like the machine gun range, the water cutter, the missiles. It just makes them fire randomly, and it's kind of annoying. It's actually more annoying. It's less predictable. You could say that it makes it harder in a way, yeah. They start randomly firing shit even when you're at the wrong range for it. Missiles all over the place and random spots you're not at, they might actually get you with it. The crop cap actually is crucial. What's the nasty camera change there? Nothing there. Why not shooting? One extremely unlikely use case for the RGB-6 here is if you have one of these wild stingers that sometimes take weird paths and take forever, and you absolutely need to hit something, you could use a grenade launcher while the stinger is still mid-flight as an emergency. That's gotta be like an insanely unlikely scenario, but Ray 1 dog, Ray 2 dog. I think it's about the same. Maybe a little bit more. There's Ray 3 dog. He's got a jizz tissue in his pocket. Should have made his blood white. Nano machines or nano paste. Ray dog. Come on, 5 dog. Goes there. Alright. Last one. It's 4 dog. Please, camera. Ooh. Oh, now they're doing all sorts of shit now. Ooh, what was that? Last hit. Here we go. Codec time. What's the colonel up to? That rascal.
What were you in your former life?
Maybe you see 3 for a second.
Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low.
Exactly it.
That's exactly it.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. Mind the gap.
Biden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
Munch, munch.
What's that supposed to mean?
And we already got the cute ones.
That's wrong.
What's the mistranslation? We look that human's gonna be trolling something.
Right, aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's actually possible that a full
Mass production
throw
here is
grenade might have more range.
GW, the Arsenal Gear AI.
Damn.
A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment. Use the opportunity to fire a Stinger in it. Use the sword to deflect Ray's machine gun fire.
Terrible idea. I mean, technically possible, but holy shit.
You can't move while you're aiming with the Stinger, but hitting the R2 button will let you do a quick change of weapons. If you see Ray getting ready to attack, use the quick change to deselect the Stinger and get the hell out of there. Approach Ray with extreme caution. There's no way you'll survive being stepped on. Even if you manage to get out of the way, you'd probably get knocked off your feet by the impact. You'd be wide open to an attack. No. However, if you drop and roll at just the right time, you should be able to get away without losing your footing.
Can we not?
Ray's missile targeting system doesn't seem to be very effective against targets within close range. You could try going in really close. For a last-ditch evasion from an attacking Ray, try dropping and rolling. A well-timed roll could come in handy. Mass production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal Gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should be larger and clumsier than yours. Keep moving and you'll have your chance. Don't give up.
I don't feel like
Raiden, watch out for Ray's guided missiles. They have heat warheads, designed for anti-tank or anti-warship purposes. So it's probably not intended for anti-personnel use, but you still won't survive a direct assault. It's probably also equipped with an image-guided tracking head. The guided system is quite advanced, but it's not designed as an anti-personnel weapon, so you should be able to jam it with some chaff. You should also be able to evade it if you keep moving. Dodge by rolling.
Kind of similar to how Rex had heat warheads too on the missiles.
Super pressurized water from its mouth. Fundamentally, it's a hydro cutter, but the power is on a completely different scale. The moment Ray opens its mouth is your chance to attack. Shooting a stinger into Ray's mouth should inflict some real damage.
You guys beefing over Blaustein translation? That's probably what it is.
The engine system
Yeah?
appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue.
So was you guys.
Artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle tissue. It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
Tell me about the nanopace.
Ray's armor is made of a state-of-the-art ceramic titanium alloy. A network of simple sensor arrays stretches around the body, including conductive nanotubes that connect the surface and the interior of the armor. When the condition of the armor changes, self-diagnostic systems located throughout the armor detect and respond to this change, like a network of autonomic reflex nerves. This acts as a damage control response system, performing functions such as shutting
Delta,
down
that's
a
right.
damaged section or rerouting signals through auxiliary circuits. At the same time, any holes and tears in the armor are repaired to some degree by a kind of nanopaste that's secreted automatically from valves near the damaged area. This nanopaste almost makes Ray seem like it's bleeding. You probably won't be able to pierce Ray's armor with the weapons you're carrying. You'll have to aim for the head, where the armor is relatively thin.
Blue point, PS3 sound.
Stinger missiles.
So that's why it looks like rays bleed when you shoot them. Pretty cool explanation. But I'm sure they just wanted the bleeding effect in the first place. And then the nanopaste goes on to be used for Raiden's body, of all things, in Rising. But it was here already. Banana paste.
Raiden, aim for Ray's chin.
Was the last call, actually. Yeah, Otacon doesn't seem to give a shit about Snake being captured. I really want to see that scene of however Fortune manages to handcuff Snake there. Oh, yeah.
Infiltrate. You made
Alright, yeah, sorry, I'm just 3 HD. I can't, man. We talked about it too much, and I gave him my PS5 account to download Delta, so well, mostly to share saves, but he also needed to download it again. Doesn't really matter which account you download it on. It's gonna be on PS5 because the dog doesn't has it on PC.
It's no use.
So I'm not even gonna be able to fix what little details I usually fix. Yeah, the ghosting, the blurring, the dithering, the fake resolution, and unfixable controls are gonna be fun. Whatever the latest fake pixel technology is, blowing shit on console.
Oh, don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
Maybe DOF.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies.
I thought it was a good idea to leave the ninja suit behind.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you.
Doritos for everyone to celebrate Delta. Nice exit wound.
Olga!
Maybe that's why Olga has to die. Kind of an interesting observation. She goes against the flow of the game message. Instead of going with the non-blood related legacy, she goes with the blood related genetic.
Enjoy the show, Jack.
Oh, that's M1. You gotta die now.
Let's pick up where we left off.
I have no idea, Dr. Gray. Maybe,
what's going on?
Maybe we'll do
What's wrong
legacy.
with it? AI, GW, it's out of control.
They choose as well. Maybe it'll be a little less painful legacy. I don't know. Freaking inventory. Subsistence camera. I really don't know, but at least we can switch it kind of on the go. Just reloading in the area.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Doesn't matter, you can change it on the go. Dog will probably change.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
You might just change it a couple times, maybe. I don't know. I truly have no idea.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Bring him in. Are you awake yet, Jack? GW. The Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you.
Just a quick little blue point torture, no big deal.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
Well, Fortune doesn't believe Snake. He tries to tell her. Come on.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
But it's more to have the symbolic scene of Snake breaking free of the handcuffs. Well, Raiden can't.
Oh, really?
Of course.
It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The Ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the Ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, You're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No! No! No, not now!
Brothers! Liquid!
I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
liquid! Stop this thing! Hey, Snake! You coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots.
and liberate us all. And we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for Solid Snake Simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like.
You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop. Your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed.
Chat, are you receiving? We're still here. Negative. If you're still there, thank you for the Prime sub. Perhaps Solid is talking about killing Raiden's parents randomly there. Would be a parallel to Grey Fox. Maybe talking about killing Naomi's parents at the end. Might be a bit of a stretch for that one. Let's do some calls here.
Right. Take Solidus down. Think about Olga's child. You're about as low as it gets. You must win. Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
You're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. Nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name
Outside the
U.S.
window?
Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield.
Is there 2 rations here in low difficulties?
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
There was one in that corner by the flagpole. Is there one also by these windows, maybe here? Like somebody put it out here for riding. Slap. Oh, it was too fast there. Somebody's watching and giving Raiden a ration. And let him block there so that he can boost at his hit count. Oh yeah, let's go on.
Right? You don't have a lot going for you with just your bare hands. You have your own blade. Now use it. Watch out for Solidus' snake. If they catch you, shake yourself free by pressing the left stick or the buttons again and again.
Oh, the borderline.
The missiles from the snake arms pack a punch, but they're fairly low on maneuverability. You should be able to shake them as long as you don't stop moving. If you can't get rid of them, slice them with a sword.
That's right, Zandatsu the missiles. A little risky though.
Don't attack from the front. His defenses are too good. Go around to the side or back and get him. Don't stay in Solidus' range. It's too dangerous to try and take him head on. Keep your distance. Your strategy should be to hit fast and move out.
And during the fist fight with Liquid on top of Rex and MGS1, when you call Otacon, all he says is, Snake, I don't know anything about fighting. You gotta beat Liquid. I'm with you all the way, or some shit like that. I don't know anything about fighting. Now he's full of advice for writing.
Push the right stick in to strike out at Solidus from outside his range. Make sure your aim is good, though. If you miss, you'll be wide open for Solidus' counterstrike.
Yeah, there's a call where he talks about the blind spot on his missing eye. We're kind of using it the opposite way.
Solidus uses an accelerator, so make sure you don't lose him. If you catch fire, just go into a roll until the fire goes out. Solidus has an eye patch on his left eye, so he should have a blind spot to his left. Maybe slipping into that spot will give you an advantage.
So the way this is supposed to work is do this, now I have a choice. I go to his blind side or his good eye side. If I go to the blind side, he won't block. But that's not really too good, because he goes down like that and he gets away after, and you gotta wait for him to get up and stuff. If instead we go to the good eye side, he will block. Now resets his hit count, and I can get him stuck in a loop here. So I'm kind of using it the opposite way as the game suggests. I do want him to block. Makes it a little bit better. Always do this little movement to the side here.
Let's go.
Freeze 2.
The power suit that Solid is wearing is a
I agree.
state-of-the-art exoskeleton that makes use of artificial muscle tissue. It gives the person wearing it superhuman motor skills.
Yeah, we're phase 2, so he's losing the snake arms now.
Ray's engine system and the Tengu soldiers' combat suits.
I had to reset.
Your skull suit uses a little bit of it too. A number of sensors stretch between the surface and interior of the suit like a neural network. When these sensors detect an input, the artificial muscle in the suit reacts instantaneously by automatically contracting and diffusing the damage. So you can't just chop him in half with your sword. Your suit uses the same technology. You could almost say that your suit, Solidus' suit, and Metal Gear Ray are like brothers.
Like brothers.
Don't attack from the front.
Yeah, I went a little too hard on the offensive there. He's already phase 2 where he's gonna ditch the arms. But if you're gonna slash the missiles, I'll have to reset.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going?
How shameful. Yeah, it's cool, Scario. And do a little reset. Damn, 21 hours.
Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my
Her
life is
eyes.
at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
Still thinks she's cute. The equivalent of the skull face the Colonel has for Rose is the blank eyes. Hold on, we gotta slice up some missiles. Bye. There's the fire. Cool view of Federal Hall when you fall off. And the laugh. And that's a cool screen there. Man, nobody's down there yet. Haven't seen that one in a while. I see the main problem that makes Solidus kind of easy is that you can block 99% of his attacks. If I actually remember to block. There's only that big overhead double sword slash that you can't block. And the jump that he does off the building, that's it. And you can kind of manipulate him into always doing this kick counterattack. And then get him stuck in this loop. Counterattack, block, slash, punch. Let him block, and repeat. You can really bully him. We'll let him go for a second, and there we go. Ooh, he still exploded behind me. Block that too. Ooh, that's fast. See if we can get him to do the overhead attack. Come on. If you block a lot like this, he's much more likely to do it when he realizes. Maybe. Hello? Oh, you can't block that one either, right? There's like no damage. Quit playing around. There's that attack. Quit playing around. I wonder if he has more lines like that. Let's see.
Quit playing around.
Yeah, that's like the one line. Also kind of useful to avoid the missiles like this. Building and jump. And we're not really cooperating. And when we catch fire here, we still have the BDU. We quickly change clothes. It will put out the fire. Just like in Ninjas 3 actually. I have a ton of shit actually. I have rations and bandages. Body armor isn't too useful, I think. I want to show another cool detail when he does that overhead attack, but he's not doing it. Come on. Ugh. He's really not doing it. Maybe during the second phase is a little bit more likely to do it. Stop kicking. Damn. Nope. Oh, we gotta roll through those. He's not cooperating. There we go. If you're quick, you can interrupt it. That you can't block this attack, but if you're quick, you can throw him off balance. And that window of time that you have to do it is even quicker in the second phase. That's a little bit harder to do in the second phase. When he loses his snake arms, he becomes faster. It's a tiny detail. Alright, let's bully him some more. Back face.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
Really got this call, but if you don't call them, they call you for the second phase. I agree.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going? Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change. What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you.
You're about as low as it gets.
Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
It's the passive-aggressive bitch now.
Jack, are you okay?
You're about as low as
Be
it gets.
strong.
Why would you elbow me when you have two swords? Or kick, for that matter. Oh yeah, Solidus' swords are actually called Republican and Democrat. That's right. I don't know which one's which though, because one's shorter than the other. They're not the same. And that flagpole that you have here, there's supposed to be an American flag there that Raiden cuts down with when he puts his sword down with the final slash there during this scene. He was supposed to cut down the American flag and it would fall down and wrap itself around Solidus, but it's just an empty flagpole now. One of the main changes that this game went through due to 9/11 being so close to release. They had to change quite a bit of stuff. And yeah, now it's been restored now through the source code, shenanigans, and mods. Well, boys, I can't believe we're doing this, but Delta is up next for different flavor of MGS3. Yeah. Dog wanted to do Delta for MGS3 and the timing just worked out this way that I gotta start it now. So. Uh-oh. Some Doritos for everybody, yeah. It wasn't censorship though, it was more like they were trying to be respectful. It wasn't imposed on them. The funniest change is changing Raiden's name to be spelled in kanji because in what would be like katakana, Raiden's name looks too much like Bin Laden. Out of recent events at the time, yeah, they didn't want to put Raiden and Laden looks too similar in Japanese. If you look at the subtitles in Japanese, Raiden's name is spelled differently using kanji instead, so that it wouldn't look like Bin Laden. Fun fact: Osama bin Raiden. Oh, what the hell did Dog put on the dog tags? Probably some of the stupid shit he always puts on the dog tags. You can see, if you look carefully behind Solidus, you can see the guy drag away what would have been the flag that I was talking about. See that guy that's coming up behind him?
What they are.
He's gonna drag a non-existent flag away.
And the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction.
Yeah, Vamp's there too.
What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future.
These people have no idea how lucky they are to be
Patriots are a
MGS2.
kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide.
Don't
You can
obsess
find
over
your own
words so
name
much. Yeah, right.
and your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Oh boy, here we go.
Dog tags.
Fucking dog, man. And his dog tag names. Oh no.
Anyone you know?
No.
No, never heard the name before.
Oh my god. Pick like a vamp.
I'll pick my own name.
Not Run
and my own
Jeremy.
life. I'll find something worth passing on.
Oh god. There's a guy dragging the flag away that doesn't exist.
They taught me some good things too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word. Even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met.
I don't see how AI Rose could have
I
spied on
remember
Raiden
now.
living with him.
Today is the day I met you.
For 2 years. Nah.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
Unfortunately not, Hank. I feel like I missed out.
Genes to live on.
Are you
Kinda too
talking
late
about
now.
the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy.
I mean, I did get stuck at
We'll tell them
JFK Airport
everything
for
together.
like 2 days once
Is that a
over a snowstorm.
proposal?
It's the closest
This
thing.
is for your ears only.
My first time visiting the U.S. before I moved here. There was a snowstorm and I got stuck there for like 2 days. Went through all the terminals, so it was pretty fun. That was in 2013 now.
And the sky up above, and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. best things in life are free. Little sounds of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss from you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time, refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Try Googling Aaron Kiefer Davis. Blue Point QA guy. Probably lost his job recently, actually. Wonder what he's up to now. Yeah, Carla White, singer, unfortunately passed away. Eyestone, like Sean Eyestone.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with.
Oh boy, that did not end well.
The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever. But we
controller might not be forever.
To leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
The controller running out of battery here. All the magic of the digital age. Now we have all the magic of AI slop. Unfortunate.
Have a Cuervo.
Oh, damn it. Who did that? At least the AI in this game is trying to filter junk information.
It's me.
In real life, they're adding to it.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure Snake or Kojima were talking about real life there. At 21 and a half hours. And just do goodness. Pretty sure there's AI slop in Delta too, so. Oh, the irony. Alright, boys. Give me a second here to switch to my Doorstop 5 Pro. Can't believe we're doing this shit, but for MGS3 as a change of pace, Dog wanted to do Delta, so I'm gonna start that. Yeah. Yep. Really. I double, triple confirmed with him that he was not joking, and yep. Oh boy. In retaliation, I'm gonna play the Silent Hill HD collection as my first playthrough of what I was in it. What is it, 2 and 3? And then we're gonna VIP Zoinks too. Oh fuck.